Alright. Okay, so I just want to like finish the art from last week. So yeah, let's actually finish it today. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be doing this one, and later I'll also be doing more. I get a suggestion from Mofo that I should do like a Han heavy metal breakdown, but isn't that just this? I think that's just that. I don't know. But whatever. Let's do this one now. Okay, thank God I did the line art last stream because it took a while. I'm honestly not a big fan of doing line art honestly, just because whatchamacallit, again, it's kind of boring. But yeah, on screen, what do you mean stream? I want to get back to draw so much right now today. Yeah, I mean honestly, yeah, I feel you. Sometimes I just don't really have the time to draw, you know? It kinda sucks. But yeah. Hey, come on, feel free, draw along, come on. Feel free to draw along. See what happens. Will be neat. Follow on my footsteps. Or something, I don't know. So yeah. Gonna like, just quickly do this. Then, which color again? I guess it's this. Okay, this one's the color. My brain is also not functioning properly. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, that's all. That looks alright. And then, like so. You know, recently I actually took a look at some more, it's been a while since I saw other people draw, so I kind of took a look at some drawing time lapses recently, and I actually know how it's done, but it still shocks me because it's been a while since I've seen other people draw, and it shocked me how different my method is usually from other people. Also, I just realized I messed this up. Give me a second. Let me just quickly grab this and then base color, change the layer name, and then redo the layer, line art. There you go. Because when I see other people, other people draw and paint and stuff like that, they usually they paint in a really different way for me. Because for me, I usually like to use the fill tool a lot because my drawing is it's really pixelated, as you can see. I kind of like it though. It's more of a creative decision. I swear, I used to have a friend who was an art purist, and and they were like, "Why are you drawing it like this? Why is the line so pixelated?" And I'm like, "Oh, come on, I like it. It looks nice." I actually I made the conscious decision to make the drawing look pixelated. Recently, I also try to why this is not a rant, by the way. Just funny thing, I guess. Just funny story. But yeah, recently I also checked some I was actually working on my Live 2D model, the one that 2.0 model, and I when I export the atlas, the texture atlas, for some reason they kind of lose the crispiness of the texture, the pixel and stuff like that. And I was like, how do I fix this? So I asked Live 2D forums, but just today though, so I don't really I haven't really gotten an answer yet. But yeah, TLDR, again, the whole pixelated thingamajig is something that I kind of grew into. But yeah, when I see other people draw, their method is really different. They usually block the area that they want to color, and they color it in using the brush tool, kind of like this or something, which is kind of weird. For example, if they want to color the eyes, they can't really do this. They can't just magic wand it. I mean, they can, but oh god, I spoke too fast. They usually use the lasso tool, for example, and then block the area kind of like this, and then drawing the brush tool like this. Probably not like that though. They usually use the layer that's under it. But yeah, for me, I've always feel it's really difficult. But I guess it makes sense for them though, because of how their art is like, you know, their lines are not pixelated like this. For me, I like to keep the crispiness of the texture, I guess. But even this, the term for it, I don't know. Let me just quickly grab this and this, because I'm not super sure what the colors are supposed to be. Also, by the way, I love the new paint.net update. Like, when I pick color, it doesn't really change my thingy from like secondary to primary to secondary anymore. So I can actually just like, I can pick colors like a lot faster. But yeah. Alright, I think that's like base color done. I should probably start cell shading now. Cell shade. And let me just quickly see what thing here, like, because I want to keep the consistency. Hold on. So cell shade 1 is like 125 multiply, okay. Cell shade 1, 125 multiply, there you go. Just to like, you know, keep the colors consistent across all emotes. Yeah. Also think of like making this into like line stickers, for example, but in the future. I think it'll be neat. Like line stickers, maybe like WhatsApp stickers. I never actually made WhatsApp stickers before, so I don't really know how it works. I need to like check it. It's probably like rather similar to like line stickers. And then again though, I don't even use line anymore. I wonder if people still use this line. Personally, I kind of like, you know, I kind of moved to Discord. I still use line occasionally, but mostly for like, you know, for people who don't really use Discord. For like, well, young people that doesn't use Discord. For like older people who doesn't use Discord, it's like WhatsApp, which honestly I really don't like. WhatsApp does not have any good features, like, you know, any like particularly good features. At least in my opinion, Discord has so much more features, and then like I mean, Line is kinda like WhatsApp is kinda clunky, but like at least Line has like really fun stickers and themes and stuff. I don't think WhatsApp has themes. I don't know. I never really tried to customize my WhatsApp, because it's not really the the chat messenger app that I use for fun, I guess you can say. And it's just not really fun to use WhatsApp in my opinion. Even the chats are not fun. It's just it's either like, you know, it's either work-related stuff or my parents like getting angry at me or something. Blech. Super condescending. Yeah, all the chats on WhatsApp are like super condescending. So having like hella cutesy aesthetic on the WhatsApp doesn't really fit. It should be like gloomy and stuff. Like gloomy and depressing. I wish Discord has themes though. I think that's a thing with like the new Nitro feature, but it's still not super like customizable. I think it's possible to like really customize Discord themes using like third-party apps, but I really don't like using third-party apps for Discord. Unless it's open source, but I don't know, like, is there actually like a good open source Discord third-party app? I need to look it up. Like, I know about one, but I don't really trust that one that much, because, you know, again, like, you know, every Discord client is like, you know, there's always the inherent risk of getting token logged by using custom Discord clients. Also, this shadow is... Hold on, let me fix this shadow for a second. But yeah. Well, for some of the popular, popular clients, I don't think the rest is like that bad. Like, especially if it's open source, but like for now, I don't know if I want to like really take chances. I might try it out with like my alts, but yeah, I don't really see much. But you know, like it's really tempting just because I really want to make my Discord look cute. Kind of like my line. which I barely use nowadays, but still cute, and that's what matters. I wonder what other platforms can be like, can be really customized actually. Like I know you can customize like technically all websites with CSS, but sometimes it's just like kind of finicky. Like a while ago, I also tried to customize my Twitter, make it look really nice, but it changes the UI a lot, so not really a big fan. And plus nowadays I use the tweet deck to for Twitter, so I don't really, I can't really use themes anyway. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, for those of you who've seen, I also changed my YouTube to make it look like TH, the funny orange website. For the funnies, but I actually removed it just because the plugin kind of the CSS kind of stopped working for some reason, and then I got bored. I didn't really want to the gimmick is getting old, so I kind of just removed it. Too lazy to reinstall it. Okay. And then, okay, I think skin shadows is also alright. What's here? Dope. Very dope. Okay, now let me grab this cell shade color because I'm lazy. I don't like picking the color again. Really lazy. And then wait. Okay, first again I thought I put in the wrong layer. Damn it. So let's start from over here. I really should make more illustrations really, because I feel like my shading is starting to I'm losing my second nature in terms of shading. Maybe I should do more illustrations. Usually I draw in the white background, stuff like that. It's closer to I don't know what even is it called. So in terms of things like lighting and stuff like that, I'm starting to lose my second nature, I guess you can say. It's not intuition. Yeah, that's the thing, intuition. I used to do illustrations. If you get the most recent one is definitely the illustration of my room, but I think I should do more. The only problem is that they take a long while to do. The room picture took I don't know, 18 hours, I think. It's 3 streams, and then plus the unstreamed parts which are the sketches and stuff like that. It took a really really long time. That's the main problem. Especially with my art style. My art style, it's really specific, and because of how I draw, it's the drawing can get a bit time consuming. But honestly, it's worth it. Mostly because, I really like how I don't know, you can really recognize my drawing from I guess my art style from other people's art styles. Because again, the pixels, but it's not even fully pixelated. Back then when I was actually still a little baby artist, a really when I just start out with whatchamacallit again? What did I call again? Whatchamacallit again? Forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah, when I was still young, my art actually started off without the soft shade parts, but now it kind of my art kind of evolved into this really weird mishmash between semi-pixel art with some regular soft shading on top of it. So I don't know, it's a weird mishmash, but I kind of like it. You know, it's kind of like my signature thingy. But yeah. And this is the video I sent you in Discord. Wait, which one? Not entirely sure. Like on DMs or on Reacts? Because on Reacts I haven't. Mostly because I don't really open it until I only open it on like when I'm doing a React stream. Sick right now. F, get well soon, my dude. 07. Big 07. I hope you didn't catch my cold. Thankfully, my cold is like, you know, getting a bit better. I don't even know if it's a cold. I don't know, I just like grab flu medicine and then like off the counter flu medicine and like just down it. Maybe sip. Nah, hell nah. I'm way too lazy to do that. You're not my mom. Or I'm not your mom. Okay, you know, that's an amazing idea. Like, one day, if I ever do a cooking stream, I'm gonna let all of you actually, like, do the cooking. Like, you know, all of you give me commands and I, like, cook whatever you say. Like, put, for example, like, put 5 bags of salt. Oh my. No, you didn't. I never consented to being adopted. I never consented to be born into this world, okay? I shall sue whoever gave birth to me. Because I never consented to being born. For real though, if I can sue my parents for like giving birth to me, I would. Because goddamn life sucks. I just want to be like, you know, I've been dead for like billions of years, and then someone decided, yo, awaken, I summon tea. I don't know, what's Hanhan or something. What's my command? Summon command, I don't know. I do not take kindly to being awakened from my eternal slumber. But you know, like, part of it kind of makes me wonder, like, I wonder if, like, assuming that, you know, simulation theory, like, and like that, did I actually choose to be, like, born? Because if so, goddamn, whatever Hanhan is out there makes horrible decisions. Let's buy groceries, command slash buy item amount. Why? I don't want to buy groceries. Hanhan lore, goddammit. But yeah, come on. I didn't give consent to being born. I was happy in the void. I miss the void. I miss the darkness and emptiness of the void. Honestly though, honestly. Because, you know, existence comes at a cost. Like, being sentient also means being able to experience things. And being able to experience things isn't always like the most pleasant thing in magic. Which is actually the reason why I think immortality is like more of a curse than a blessing. And I think most people who are like, you know, most people who really think about it a bit more, will say so as well. Yeah, that's actually a part of an argument that I made a while ago. Like, because like at some point I did argue with someone like regarding, it's harder to like to negotiate with someone who's like dumb than someone who's smart, because you can't really I guess give someone who's like dumb existential crisis, but you can actually give someone who's smart existential crisis. Has some lore implications, by the way, that thing. I think that thing actually did have like, whatchamacallit again? I don't think I should like say more actually, because lore spoilers. But like I just say like the whole like negotiation thingamajig, and how negotiating with like someone dumb is like harder than negotiating with someone smart has lore implications, but I'm not gonna like elaborate on it, at least not now. Welcome, Legos Laban. Also, what kind of broth is $1 a liter? What broth are you making? That sounds disgusting. $1 broth? No, you can't. No. That's just water with extra flavor. That's not broth. That's just flavored water. Ew. Like imagine like getting yourself a glass of water and then like dipping a sausage into it and then like just drinking the water. That's what $1 broth is like. That's disgusting. Oh dear. Also, yeah, how's the day been, Lego? We're just drawing today. What? $1 broth sounds disgusting. Like as 1 liter, like it's even possible to make broth, like 1 liter of broth using $1. Like all I can think about is like I think the flavor is gonna be again hot dog water, I guess. There's something races in oh the current race. I actually just did that only once, and I did like the safe method because I kind of like kinda lazy. Don't really aiming for like not really aiming for a good score, just like aiming for like just a bit of a trophy, just because why not? I should really do that more often, just like log in every like because here's the thing with VTD nowadays. I don't really like play that game that much nowadays. Usually when I log onto the game, it's just to like do the events, like just do a bit of contested territory, a bit of Odyssey, a bit of races, just to like just to get a tiny bit of trophies every now and then, just because trophies are kind of I don't like how it requires time to actually gather up. But I never really I'm kind of too lazy to like, commit too much time. Also, I really should do boss actually. I haven't really gotten the face badge yet. Like same with like fun fact, just last week, like I got my first Dread Balloon badge just like last week, the first like normal and elite one. But then again, it's like I didn't really get it on releases, mostly because I'm kind of lazy. Why am I so lazy? But yeah, also chat D&D session. Honestly, I really want to do that. But currently I feel like that's actually something that I think I talked about it a bit. That's something I really want to do someday, but I don't think I can do it like right now, considering I don't really have that many like people watching me now usually. Maybe when I get a bit bigger, I don't know, when I can do more things like that, more like funky ideas, like more chat-reliant ideas. Like, I get so many chat-reliant ideas. Nice, and actually my head raises, so I usually get near top 200. Yeah, that's still pretty good, hey. You still get a decent amount of trophies from that. That's the thing. But yeah. And then what I want to say again? Yeah, like regarding like I actually do have a lot of things that the chat reliant things that I really want to do, but I can't really do it because I don't really have too many people yet. Like for example, doing like D&D with chat. It's just like I'm gonna like set something up so that it's like Roll20, but like chat controls everything. And then it's gonna be like really stupid. And then there's also like for example, keep talking and nobody explodes. That, but chat like tells me what to do and stuff like that. That'll be stupid. See if I can survive. And you're welcome, Leonardo. Has they been? Yeah, whatchamacallit again? I kind of forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah, talking about, like, things that I want to do with, like, if I got, like, a bigger chat and stuff like that. Again, like, D&D with chat, and then also, like, keep talking and nobody explodes with chat. Marbles. I did marbles a bit, but, like, it's not super exciting because there's not a lot of people, but yeah. And things like tournaments, like chat tournaments, have, like, have if there's, like, at least 10 people who play Tetris on chat, I'm just gonna set up, like, a freaking chat Tetris tournament. I like commentating on Tetris. I did it once a while ago, but only with, like, I think it's a 4-person, like, game. But yeah, today has been, like, today has been quite relaxing for me. Like, for, whatchamacallit again, it's Sunday. I get to spend the day mostly, like, mostly finishing some of the, like, some homework that I needed to do, which kind of sucks because I couldn't really do it a while ago, which is, like, on daytime, like, on the weekdays, because I was kind of busy. But at least I finished it on time. I didn't get some time to spare, so I, like, did work on my Life 2D model a bit more, but didn't really didn't do a ton of progress. Mostly just like fixing stuff, because here's something funny. Like, I actually accidentally put a spacebar on, like, 1/3 of the layers, so the layer ID turned really weird, like, So in life, for context, in Life 2D, if you put your whatchamacallit again, put your whatchamacallit again, put a space in your layer names. When it's imported onto Live 2D, the layer ID is gonna be like, just, for example, like layer 125, kind of like that. Just layer and then the layer number. So I need to like rename 1/3 of my layers. Kinda sucks, but it is what it is. But at least I can, like, get it working. It actually, like, runs on Live 2D, like, pretty well, surprisingly, considering the amount of layers. I think it's because Live 2D actually compresses the layers a bit, and doesn't render it at full definition. The reason why Paint and Photoshop lags like hell when I work on my Live 2D model is because they always render at full definition. Meanwhile, Live 2D kind of blurs it a bit, so it doesn't go crazy. But when it's done and exported, it will actually still be, like, at full definition. Yeah. Yeah. Chat does risk. Honestly, that's low-key kinda like something. Like, I wanna like make a Tinder account, but have all of you control it. Like, chat makes a Tinder account and tries to risk. It'll be funny. So, like, essentially connect Tinder chat with, like, Twitch and YouTube chat. So whatever you say on chat just gets forward on the Tinder. See if you get a match. Same with swiping. Like, all of you will get, like, a vote to go left or right. Swipe left or right and stuff like that. That'll be funny. And then if we get a match, all of you are gonna control the chat. See where it goes. See if you can score a date. If chat can score a date in Tinder, I'm gonna be surprised. Yeah, like maybe there should be a competition, like a risk competition. Like I'm gonna swipe. What's accept again? Like, is it right or left? I don't know. Like, accept everybody who I got matched against. But then when I get a match, there's gonna be a roulette. Someone from chat is gonna be chosen, and then their task is to risk whoever got matched. And then if they score a date, then they get, like, I'll give them like $5 or something. That'll be funny. But yeah, you're gonna be so surprised when all chat shows up for a date. Yeah. Oh, that'll be funny. Yeah, go on a date and then this is like you know, like if I'm gonna do that, I don't know. I would want to average at least like 20 or something, just so like you know, there's like a consistent amount of people who can like do stuff. But that'll be funny. Like you know, imagine going on a date and then 20 people showed up. Yeah. Like congratulations, you just dated a hive mind. Yeah. Yeah, other things, like for example, I want to make the entirety of chat do an IQ test. For the funny, see what happens. Like, you know, like yeah, if I get enough people, I want to get everyone to like do an IQ test or maybe like a personality test. You know that 16 personality testing magic. I want to like get chat to like answer questions from there and like see what comes out. I'm gonna build a hive mind. Chat-chan, yeah. Chat plays anarchy chess. Yeah, honestly, yeah, like that's also a thing, you know. Whatchamacallit again? Get chat, like make a chess.com account and then get the entirety of chat to play chess. See if they actually win. It's gonna be like that meme of a girl sitting on the couch surrounded by guys. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, what do you guys think though? Like, hey, if you let's say you got on Tinder and then you got matched and then it's like, you know, apparently you get matched with a hive mind that is chat, Twitch chat or a YouTube chat, what would you think? Would you date a hive mind? It would be funny though. Honestly, yeah. Whatchamacallit again? I think this is something that whatchamacallit again that whatchamacallit again that will be kind of funny. Like if I do for example, like you know, for example, chat dates me for like a day and then I try to get some resources to like build a really simple robot that like can at least like, you know, that has like tracks and speakers, so it's kind of like a Mars rover that can follow me around. But then like, you know, but you can like say anything, and then I'm gonna like take you over to like, I don't know, maybe like food joints and then like maybe like places, go on a date, see what happens, and like, you know, tell everyone that you're my GF or something. But like all of you got like, you know, all of you can like make the robot like do weird things, like say things or like whatchamacallit again, like make the robot move and stuff like that, do certain actions. That'll be funny. Also, yeah, you're actually a really good chess. Like, yeah, hey, that's dope. But yeah, here's the thing. Like, because if I ever do that, like, it's gonna be like the entirety of chat that does it. So like, it's gonna be a hive mind. So everyone's intelligence is gonna be like, it's gonna be average. So let's say there's like a really good and a really bad chess player on chat. Like both of you are gonna be like, you know, and trolls. Both of you are gonna be like, you know, like your decisions are gonna be mishmashed together, and the result is gonna be like the pure average of, I don't know, the average IQ of like chat or something. Chat-chan is demented, insane, and able to write weird fanfics. Definitely. Oh god. But yeah, that should be a thing. Typical like chat dates goes on a date with streamer in real life. But then it's just like, you know, but it's just like me getting a robot to like make you go around and follow me in real life. Or we choose one of us to go on a date, but they do a live stream of the date and chat decides what they do or say on the date. Oh no! Yeah, like, you know, I can go on a date and then like, you know, and then I have an earpiece, or like, you know, and then I need to like, or you know, not even earpiece, like, you know, I'm gonna have a collar on me that's like text to speech from chat. So I'm not gonna like say anything on the date. I'm just gonna like whatever you say on text to speech is gonna be the thing that's said, and whatever you say told me to do on text to speech is gonna be what I do. Oh god, that's gonna go so wrong. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm gonna be a victim. I'm gonna gonna be kicked out from so many places. Maybe not even just a date, maybe it's just a regular daily life. Like, daily life, but it's just, but it's me with a collar, and the collar is like text-to-speech from chat. So, like, I'm gonna see if I can try to buy groceries and, like, check out, with all of you controlling what I say. Oh dear. It's a recipe for disaster, but I low-key kinda wanna know what's gonna happen. Jail speedrun, yeah! Essentially jail speedrun. I swear, if I go grab groceries with like the text-to-speech collar, I bet chat is gonna try to raise up the freaking whatchamacallit again, cashier. Oh dear. Yo, toasted butter on toast. Wait, toast? Wait, are you toast? I don't know. How's the day been? Welcome to the stream. Are you toast or are you a different person? I'm not entirely sure, but yo, that's speedrun, let's go. Who just chills with the Anarchy Chess? I'm pretty sure a lot. Anarchy Chess is one hell of a game. But yeah, how's the day been? Okay, currently like just drawing, mostly. But yeah. Also talking about like things I will do if I ever got like, a bigger community. Like some really stupid stuff. Like, things that, big streamers usually do. Like for me, I would want to see if I can, like, I want to see if I can try to connect this chat to like a text-to-speech collar and then wear it around, and then so all of you determine what I say, like say things from my collar, and I'm gonna try to attempt like really basic tasks like getting grocery, for example. Dev speedrun, oh no. Oh god. I'm gonna end up coming home like buy a bounce house or something. Honestly though, I would love to buy a bounce house. But goddamn, a bounce house is kinda expensive. I want the bounce house. I don't even have a place to put it. But I don't know. I just want a bounce house. But if I can't get a bounce house, maybe I don't know. Like, once I get my own place, I want to, like, honestly, if I get my own place, it's probably gonna be like, probably gonna be something the size of a studio apartment. Because I really like small spaces. I'll probably try to turn it into a ball pit. Fish reveal speedrun? Oh no. One day. No, ball pit because it's a bit full of balls. Yeah, ball pit indeed. I want to turn my room to a ball pit, but yeah. Yeah. For now, I don't think a face reveal is gonna be like something that I'm gonna do. I'm not really planning on doing it. I'm planning on like, until I retire from YouTube, I'm planning on like, keeping my identity a secret. But I would say there is like a chance of like, a quote-unquote face reveal, and it's like, if I ever get big enough to like go on conventions. What do you guys think about that? One day. Oh god, I want to keep picture up. But yeah, hold on. Let's see. Let me blow my nails for a second. Nose is still doing weird. But yeah, like, if I ever get big enough, I would actually like, whatchamacallit again? Rent a booth on the convention at some point. I don't know, anime conventions, maybe? Maybe even like VidCon. VidCon is more of like a creative gimmick though. It's for like mostly for creators. But probably like conventions that all of you can join in. Probably something like anime conventions. If I ever get big enough to like actually sell stuff there. One day. But yeah. Sip. But if I ever get there, hey, like, if you can find me on my booth, That's a face reveal. I'll still probably cosplay as myself though. But yeah. But hey, like for now, like at the current state, the closest you will get to a face reveal is like that. You know those, like, so occasionally, I think I did it once on Twitter. Like, it's just like me recreating like my Vtuber and myself using like a big creating magic. Like it mess it, I'll have it made of foam. Oh hell yeah, like a cheese mask. Yeah, if I ever dive into IRL content, probably. If I ever dive into IRL content, I'll like make a cheese mask. The cheese helmet. Oh dear, why is stream? Oh, how is my OBS like doing weird things? Hold on, let me give me a sec. Let me refresh. My chat kinda like died for a second. Does it have cheese made of foam with a wig on it? Hell yeah. Yeah. I don't think anybody is like interested right now. If I think, like, here's the thing, Mofo. If you really want to get people to like play anarchy chess with you, like go to r/anarchy chess. Don't, like, over here, like, you gotta know your target audience if you're asking for something. Like, for example, if I want to, like, let's say, like, whatchamacallit again, let's say play Guilty Gear, I'm not gonna ask you guys. I mean, sometimes I do when I'm actually playing Guilty Gear on stream, but like I'm not gonna, like, if I want to play Guilty Gear, like, right now, I'm not gonna ask you guys. I'm just gonna, like, either hit up some of my friends who actually play Guilty Gear, or like, the forums or my locals. Yeah. React to that video. Oh, send it over on Discord. If you want me to react to stuff, do it on Discord. I usually only do reacts like on specific streams, like just chatting streams. I don't really do it on every stream because right now I'm focusing on like drawing. But yeah, send it over on Han Reacts on my Discord, and then after that, you can just tune into the next React stream. Oh god. Okay, now do I have like, let me grab the color from here. Okay. There you go. Alright. And then... oh yeah, wait, I forgot to grab the triangle. Let me just quickly go to base color, grab this. Yes. But yeah, the triangle is whatchamacallit again. The triangle is used to be something else. I wonder if I should. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, what do you guys think about me sharing some of my, like, the early design sketches of like Han on members only stuff tab? I think that'll be fun. But yeah, I'll just chat on bit. I know. Hey, like, I think there are a few tests about that actually. Like, I should do that again if I ever get like big enough to do that. I want to kind of do that. Try to do that. That'll be funny. Like chat. Chat have sex. See what happens. I made Twitch chat. I got Twitch chat to have sex with someone. The results are shocking or something like that. Oh dear. See how good chat is on bed. Oh, that's gonna be so cursed. Like if I go mild, it's probably gonna be like all of you doing like those those bit quizzes. But if I really want to, like, if I really want to, like, whatchamacallit again, do it like do it. I'll probably like, you know, see if I can like, you know, whatchamacallit, get someone and then like let chat. Essentially, like, it's like the color thingamajig, the text-to-speech color. No video, by the way, just because I don't want to get demonetized. But like, whatchamacallit again, essentially chat tells me what to do during sex. And then see how she rates it after it's done. Oh god, that's gonna be so bad. Can chat take care of an orphan? Probably not. I can't take care of an orphan. I doubt all of you can either. If I'm horrible at it, all of you are probably also horrible at it. I mean, considering like, you know, we're kind of alike. I'm horrible at it, you're horrible at it. It's gonna be like, you know, it's probably gonna be a child is dead. A child is dead scenario. But yeah. The fuck? Oh god, welcome Papuko. I am sorry, but we're talking about really stupid things we can do in chat. Like, I actually leave satisfied every time. Partner, what partner? Oh dear. Welcome Papuko, how's David? And yeah, we're talking about like the things we can do if I get a bigger audience, you know, like, let's say, you know, like, I was thinking about, a while ago I was thinking about maybe I can do this thing where, like, I strap a collar on myself, and then the collar does text-to-speech is connected to, like, YouTube and Twitch chat, and it's gonna, like, do some text-to-speech thingy-majigs. So, like, you know, for example, I can go buy groceries and stuff like that, and chat, like, controls what I say, so I'm not allowed to talk. I'm just allowed to, like, you know, just stand there, and chat just does the things for me, like talk to the cashier and stuff like that. But then it moved into like a conversation about, you know, can chat actually, you know, perform well on bed? Oh god. So I was like, Also, by the way, in the chat, I don't know one who like followed me on Twitter, because if so, welcome. How's they been? And thanks for following me on Twitter. But yeah, can chat beat chimps on BTD6? Okay, low-key kinda want that. I low-key kinda want to do that. Like, whatchamacallit, again, that is something I might be able to do, but like, I kinda want a bigger audience to do that, just because, you know, I think it'll just be funnier, like, the more people who do that. Because last time I played co-op with chat, it was really cursed. Like, whatchamacallit again? Like, I think there's still the VOD. There was actually like a time where I used to play like BTD with chat a lot, and every single time it was super cursed. Like, you can see like glue traps on the end, and then like there's just a portable pool on the corner of the map, and then just a one single submarine there that doesn't really upgraded, and then there's like attack shooters all over the place. It's so cursed every time I play balloons with chat. I kinda want it though, because I do it again because it's always super funny. And then you also have like things like whatchamacallit again, things like just way too many glue traps, empty portable pools. But yeah, it's have a nice day. Yeah, dude. Every rush IQ falls by 10 every second someone comes in. Exactly. And yeah, welcome Oni. How's the event? My name is Oni. Pleasure to meet you. Came here to support you. Yeah, dope. Thank you for coming, Oni. How's the been? Sorry if I sometimes read chat a bit slowly. Sometimes I talk a lot, which is a problem. Even when chat isn't active, I talk like crazy. I think I might have a problem. I don't even talk this much when I'm like, you know, in real life. But yeah, with a monkey middle with cubism, dope, I guess. But yeah, whatchamacallit again. Have chat play any game really and see what happens. I think that'll be funny. Considering how chat played balloons last time, it's gonna be really funny if I get chat to like play other games. We were all beginner intermediate maps. Dope. I personally blackboarded some, but like only like I think I only blackboarded like 12 maps on single player, mostly because I'm really lazy. Not even blackboarded actually. There are maps that I've gotten the chimps medal on, but don't even have the other medals. Like, you know, like the easy medals yet on yet. So you know, I'm really lazy. Okay, there you go. And then let me see. nowadays I can't really, like, I don't really have that much motivation, like, mostly time, but also to a certain extent motivation to, like, play games like crazy. Nowadays, I mostly only play games on, like, on stream. There are certain games that I play off stream, but, like, most games that I play is actually on stream. Looks nice in the list. Most is longer than logs. Yeah. Apparently, scrapyard is longer than logs, which is interesting. It kinda makes sense, but, like, like, intuitively, like, logs does look longer. And apparently, if I recall correctly, cubism is also longer than logs, right? Logs feels really long, but apparently that's, like, not even the longest map. Apparently, like, apparently cubism and scrapyard is, like, longer, and scrapyard is, like, currently the longest map, which is interesting. I also would have thought, like, a resort will be quite long, but apparently not. Alright. Cubism was the longest? Wait, what's the second then? If I recall correctly, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think, like, cubism is, like, second longest, and then, like, scrapyard is first longest, and then third longest is, like, logs, but I'm not super sure, correct me if I'm wrong. And if cubism is, like, third longest, which one is the second longest then? Okay, still get some, like, empty here. There you go. Second is logs and scrap is first. Huh, okay. Yeah, I thought cubism was... Wait, hold on, like, I think I need to look that up actually. Because I heard that, cubism is actually longer than logs. But I'm not super sure. I don't know, someone fact check me. Okay, there you go. And then... I'm getting hungry. Man, I should have ate a bit more. Like, tonight I actually just ate some bread just because I wasn't really feeling that hungry, but now I think about it, I really should have ate a bit more. It's actually because I ate late for, like, lunch. Okay, it's like ice, and then what else am I missing? I think that's all for, like, the base layer. Also, what should we put here? I'm planning on, like, putting more text here, but, like, I don't know what things I should put in there. Let me actually show you some of those things I already, like, set up. Like, I got bench set up, but I don't know what else I should put there. What other text and stuff. I'm gonna copy the bench actually, and then, like, and then just for, like, a placeholder. Okay, there you go. And there you go. Oh. Let me, like, bench text. There you go. Yeah, just as a placeholder to, like, put something there. Nuts. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put a TSL. Nuts. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna put the layer in first, and then I can, like, and then I can write it later. Text, there you go. And then, yeah, give me more texts. I'll probably do, like, maybe 5 community ones, and then, like, some of the generic ones, like, rate, stuff like that. Okay. Now let me, like, do second cell shade. Cell shade 2. And let me just quickly check the colors from, like, the other thingy. Where's my other thingy? Let me see. Cell shade 2. So cell shade 2 is, like, opacity 100 multiply. So just want to copy it just to make it consistent. because you know all of these emotes are gonna be like on a set, so I want them to be consistent. Normally, I don't really care too much about about the specific values of my coloring, especially if I'm doing illustrations, because you know in illustrations, you do want to like adjust your colors depending on the lighting of the drawing. It's just because these are emotes. It's like, you know, drawings in the void. What are those called actually? Hey, for like, if any of you like, you know, draw, do you know what it's called when a drawing is like, you know, just on the white space, like the on white background? Is there a specific term for it? Things like emotes, for example, they're usually, you know, they're actually just drawn to be seen in like in whatchamacallit again? Either a white background or a black background. So they actually like, you know, they prioritize visibility, and the colors are usually like made to be as accurate as possible. So no like, you know, no fancy lighting. What do you call those actually? It's like, you know, drawings in the void. Because I know, like, you know, when drawings like actually have a background, it's like illustrations. Yeah, like, you know, again, color is like really different on illustrations. I can actually show you some actually. For example, like let me show you actually. I think that'll be fun. Let me just quickly grab a picture. Let's see, PNG. Like my latest illustration, which is like actually quite a while ago, but like still. This boop and boop. Yeah, some of you probably watch this stream. Like, you know, this stream, like, you know, if you just look at it, like, you know, if you just look at it normally, like, you can see that the colors make sense, right? But if you actually look closely, like, let's say I, like, take this part and then, like, make a new canvas and, like, you know, it's blue. But over here it looks pink, right? Over here it looks pink, but if I, like, in a void, let me enlarge it to, like, you know, enlarge it a bit. In a void, it looks blue. That's the magic of, coloring, I guess. Yeah. And it's just not responsible for any degenerate behavior resulting from this watching their streams. Oh no. It's way too long though. But yeah, that's the magic of, like, you know, the magic of coloring. Like things that, you know, my skin and so on. If you look at the illustration, my skin tone looks really warm. But if I grab this and like put it over here, put it in the void, and then like set to like, you know, 1000, there it's gray. It's actually gray. But if you look at it over here, it's like you know, the skin tone looks really warm. That's the magic of color theory, I guess. When people talk about color theory on art, this is what they meant, I guess. Sometimes, occasionally, there's like a bit more advanced in terms of like color theory. And let's see, there's also like, let me see. Let me do, where is it? I want to show you something else. Black and white, there you go. Okay, there you go. And then this is another one, values, color values. Once you get a bit better at art, you can like actually see this without thinking too much about it. Color values is something that you need to keep in mind when you're drawing. For example, like, you know, right now over here, as you can see, like, you know, even in black and white, everything is like easily distinguishable. But like, you know, it's not always the case. Like, for people who are like a bit newer to art, they don't really know how to, you know, keep track of the values of their drawing. So their drawing can like, you know, when you put them on black and white, they can be like, you know, really difficult to discern and stuff like that. But yeah, some color theory stuff, I guess. They removed the Lego Factory Victim skin, the Battles the Rail trailer. Aww, rip. Oh, honestly, honestly though, I wish there's like a more more tower skins on BDD6. Because I really like skins like that, tower skins. I remember I don't actually personally haven't really seen the skins on like Battles 2 if they existed, but I do know that Battles 1 does have like quite a few skins, and I really like skins. Which Vtuber has the most risk? spy. 100% spy. Because, yes, French. Yeah, come on, like, you know, he raised up Scout's mom, come on. Hold on, is a spy Scout's dad? Is he? I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps. Okay, I messed some stuff up. Let me just quickly fix this. Boop, and boop. There we go. Plus, the spy is the only who's in the virgin. Yeah! Now that you mention it. You have a point. Spy's the only merc who has been confirmed to have fucked someone. The others, not so sure. I honestly really need to learn how to speed up my drawing process. Eventually, like, here's the thing, I think I really should try to, like, simplify my, I guess, like, I don't know, drawing pipeline, I don't know, process, I guess. Because currently with my current, like, method of drawing, it can be quite time-consuming. Yes, he went at it with Scott's mom. Also probably NG. Since he has 11 PhDs. Hey, come on, like, you know, like, hey, just because someone has the brains doesn't mean someone has the wrist, you know? I mean, then again, like, it's funny thing, like, there's actually this kink chart, and apparently being smart is a kink, and like, it's like really popular amongst women. Apparently. God damn, maybe that's why I'm still single. The only PhD I got is Pizza Hut delivery. But yeah, god damn. Also, funny thing about the whatchamacallit again, the kink chart thingamajig, it's actually separated in like into two axes. The first axis is like, you know, men to women, and then the other axis is like, if I recall correctly, it's like age. So like, you know, so young to old. And then in the center of the chart is anal. So like the average Joe is into anal. Apparently. Based on statistics. Like think of it like this. If you meet someone at a grocery store, statistically, they're most likely to be into anal. Oh god, this is like the the reverse of r/data is beautiful. r/data is cursed. Oh no. Oh god. But yeah, I would say think about it, but don't think about that. You know, next time you meet someone, don't think about the fact they're on average, if you don't know anything about them, they're probably into anal. Yeah, Pyro has 35 weapons that are war crimes. I mean, yeah, obviously. Also, 35. Does he really have that many weapons? I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's not like that many, but I don't know. Like, but come on, like, Pyro's entire concept is centered around war crime. Cause fire. Fun is fun though, hey. Honestly. I can imagine I can imagine video games without flamethrowers. I think video games need to break some rules. You know, in video games, it's merely the genie of a suggestion. Cause hey, what do you call it again? It's fun having like a wide variety, you know, not just from like a funny perspective, like from a game design perspective. It's fun to have variety in your kit in video games. Although to be fair though, yeah, things like flamethrowers will be a bit difficult to you know, on certain games, like, you know, games where time to kill in general is like quite low. It's gonna be difficult to implement. A good example is actually CS:GO. I think it's almost impossible to implement a flamethrower to CS:GO. Because if they, like, I think the only way to implement something like a, what you call it again, like a flamethrower in a CS:GO is something like the flare gun from TF2. But even then, it's gonna be really difficult. Because it's gonna be outclassed by a lot of the weapons. Because on CS:GO, time to kill is really low. So, and the whole gimmick of fire is that, what you call it again, is that it deals damage over time. Yeah, and I know some people here are gonna, like, you know, mention like, what about Molotov? Molotov in the CS:GO works in a really different way. On games like TF2, flamethrowers are used for like, you know, damage and damage over time. But on the CS:GO, flame, things like Molotov is actually used for control, crowd control, stuff like that. It's for area denial, not exactly to deal damage. And you can't really use a flamethrower for area denial. You can use flamethrowers. I mean, Molotovs for area denial, but not flamethrowers, unless you, like, you know, hold your position. But then again, like, just use a sniper. A sniper is like a way better version of if you're gonna use, you know, if you want to deny an area. I'm assuming you can flick, that is. Assuming you get the aim. But yeah. I really should be a game designer. Maybe, I don't know. I kinda wanna get a job in game design, but over here where I live, it's impossible to find like a game studio that pays well. Maybe I should try to look for work overseas. Maybe. I don't know, but you know. But if I can land a job overseas, I need like, you know, I need the wage to be enough to actually sustain me, like, you know, actually rent a place and get me food and stuff, living costs and stuff like that, which is a problem. Maybe I'll find a cheap dorm or something to live in, maybe? I don't know. I guess if I'm really desperate, I can sleep on the on the streets like a hobo, but I'm not that desperate. Honestly, I really wish more, you know, more games will come up with, like, you know, especially more games with a more fantasy setting. I wish they would come up with like more, not even the weapons, just like devices, technology that's out of this world. Because if it's like, you know, if it's fiction, I want something it to be like really fiction. I want it to be something that's like, you know, that you can experience in real life. Even nowadays, like, you know, I'm gonna use shooters because it's like one of the most common type of games. Even shooters, they tend to like go for the, you know, go a bit toward the more realistic side. I wish more games would experiment with, like, you know, really whack concepts. Dang, power outages. F07, sick, and a power outage. Yikes. Pain. Welcome back though. Really, we're just, you know, I mean, honestly, we kinda like somehow got into a discussion about whatchamacallit again? Discussion about game design, I guess. This can get the bomb, at least. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, game design, and mostly in, like, you know, I kinda wish there's more, a lot more interesting designs in video games. But yeah. And most commonly probably weapons, because a video game, but, like, you know, other things as well, like items. Do you guys have any? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, consistently being able to sleep 6 to 8 hours every night is really hard to achieve in real life. Just saying. Fair. You do have a point. Oh dear. Oh, I wish I can sleep more. I got a love-hate relationship with sleep. I love it, don't get me wrong. But I hate how it takes so long. So much time. Do you do it with Pikachu? Not really. It's still there. It's staring at me. But it's not, like, trying to kill me, so I guess I'll just keep it there. Like, it's funny. I can use it to, like, scare the monster under my bed. if Pokemon exist in real life, I wanna, like, get a Pikachu that's like that's deformed. Or any Pokemon, really. If Pokemon exists in real life, there'll be food. They'll be turned into food. I think they already are food in the Pokemon universe. People just don't talk about it. But I'm pretty sure it is actually a thing. Like, you know, like in the anime and in the games, I'm pretty sure there has been a few instances where they reference Pokemons being eaten. We'll see what happens after 30 days, I guess. Yo, Lydias, Debin, welcome to the stream. We're drawing today. Yeah, and talking about game design, weird Pokemon, and what happens if Pokemons are real. Half of them will probably be a delicacy. And then what else were we talking about? Sleep. I guess. How's they been? Sushi like Pokemons? Now I'm kinda curious. Honestly, that will be neat, like, you know, like a Pokemon themed sushi place. That'll be really cool. A Pokemon theme anything is cool, honestly. But Pokemon sushi place, damn. Now I kinda want sushi. Or ice cream. I could really use ice cream. I miss ice cream. I really like ice cream, but I don't drink. Oh god, I don't eat them that much nowadays. And I occasionally get interesting stares when I buy certain things from the grocery store. Thankfully, it's like only half the time. When I do things like buy ice cream and tons of candy and stuff like that. I mean, honestly though, thank God. Like, that's one perk of, like, being short. Sometimes you get mistaken as a kid, so you can actually buy candy without whatchamacallit, getting weird stares. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. It's not a place usual Pokemon sushi. Oh, so it's like it's more of a like a fan art thingamajig. Would be neat. Hey. Honestly, I would love to see that. But honestly, at the same time, I also think it kind of would look like normal sushi. Does Pokemon meat look like regular, like, I don't know, cow meat or something? Beef, pork, stuff like that? Fish? Probably, honestly. Considering physiology-wise, they're not like really... A lot of them are really similar to, like, you know, actual animals. Except for, like, you know, the more funky ones, like, you know, I don't know, ghost types. Like, Bannet is probably filled up with, like, lots of stuffing or something. I don't think you can eat Bannet. And, what else? I don't think you would want to eat Geodude. I don't think you want to eat that. Yeah, I would expect so, same. When I think of Pokemon, like, you know, Pokemon that's like edible, I would think about things like, you know, like the more fleshy looking ones, like a Pidgey. I don't think I want to eat a Pidgey, I think that's gonna be a bit like eh. But maybe like a Pikachu or something. Maybe a Magikarp. Will probably taste quite nice. If we want to be a bit more exotic, we can eat a Slowpoke. We can eat Slowpoke. And then we're gonna fix my card hat is usually in gasoline pipe and now just contently collecting some sketches. Oh, that's nice, yo. Gasoline pipe leak, goddamn. The forbidden sushi, I need to see that. Let me see. That's cute. Ah, that's just cute. That's cute. It reminds me of, like, you know, that sushi reminds me of those, you know, the specialty dim sum. Specialty dim sum is cute, but personally, I'm not a big fan because taste-wise, from what I've tried, they look cute, but they don't really taste like as good as like a regular dim sum. Don't get me wrong, they taste decent, but like I feel like they're really expensive for what they taste like. You can get like a regular dim sum for like cheaper, and they're usually tastier. I think it's because, you know, I don't know, budget. I don't know. It's legit. It is a legit Pokemon. What gen is that from? God damn! Pokemon has been coming up with some really weird designs. I didn't eat mug for $10. Oh dear. Oh no. To see the golden Ramsay at the back of the head. This Pokemon is so right, still splashing around. Oh no. I mean, honestly though, it's interesting. I wonder how, like, if we talk about like, also thank you for following, Minx, Minx. I'm just gonna call you Minx. Is that okay? How's the day been? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about the delicacy that is Pokemon, and apparently, like, you know, the suspicious amount of food-looking Pokemon. I wonder if, like, the food-looking, like, you know, here's the thing, like in terms of like, if we talk realistically, a Pokemon will only evolve to look like a human food if they actually, like, you know, if they actually want to get eaten. Yeah, good driving. Thank you. I'm, like, you know, slowly doing it, but yeah, like, yeah, what you call again? Gen 9 legendary dinosaur forms. What are those? Also, Gen 9 already? Where's the Mareep's house? Yeah. Oh no. Where's the Mareep sauce? But yeah, we're talking about eating Pokemon, and then you know, like, I guess, you know, here's the thing. Like, hear me out. If Pokemons that evolve to like look like human food probably prey on humans. Fun fact, probably. Like, logically speaking. Like, a good example is actually Voltorb, I would say. I think Voltorb actually preys on Pokemon trainers. They like evolve to look like a Pokeball, so that trainers will mistake them for a Pokeball, so they will grab them because, you know, Pokeballs on the floor and stuff like that. You know, and in the Pokemon universe, if there's a Pokeball on the floor that's like loot, they evolve to look like a Pokeball so that trainers will grab them and then like get electrocuted to death, and then they can eat their corpse. I think, you know, like whatchamacallit again? Logically speaking, Pokemons that look appetizing would be like, you know, would be the most dangerous to humans, because that means they actually prey on humans. Nice Bulbasaur bulb. Oh my. Yeah, you post another picture. Let me check that. Hold on. Why did the yellow one turn into a giraffe? Why is it a giraffe? Why is it a giraffe? It's a giraffe. What? I forgot what that one is called. It's like the the three legendaries. I don't know. Like that's the legendary birds and the legendary, I don't know, beasts. I don't know. But why does it look like a giraffe? How did it turn into a giraffe? What? No. No. I will not want to run to a Scyther in the wild. I don't want to run into any Pokemon in the wild, honestly. Most Pokemon could probably really easily eat a human. If we talk about, you know, it's why it's dangerous to go into tall grass alone without a Pokemon, because it's, you know, if you can encounter a Pokemon like and you don't have a Pokemon to like fight that Pokemon, they're probably gonna try to like fight you. It's not a giraffe, it's a long-necked dinosaur. It's supposed to be a long-necked... Okay, I guess that makes sense. But what the... Looks so weird. And yeah, I just realized that the blue one, it's Suicune, is it? I forgot the name. The Suicune is also really cursed. Oh god, what? I thought it has 4 legs, but no, like I thought the two legs are like on the back. But no, they get arms, tiny arms. Ew. What happened to them? Who thought this was a good idea? Let me just throw a rock at a wild Pokemon. It would work well for Ash. I mean, honestly, now that I think about it, I think like, you know, I think for like the low level ones it'll be alright. You know, things like Rattatas are probably just like regular rats, and things like Zubats can probably confuse you, but like that's pretty much it. And then Pokemons like I don't know, like Spearow probably won't really do that much to you. But like if you get to like the other regions, like, you know, if you go a bit further to other towns, you'll start to like stumble upon Pokemons that are a bit more dangerous, and you know, yikes. Suicune Dinosaur R34 pictures. I do not think I wanna see that. Pokemon R34 is like already like makes me want to bleach my eyes. I don't think I want to see like a cursed Pokemon in R34 form. Like, come on, like whatchamacallit again? Lucario R34 is already bad enough. I don't want to see like, I don't know, what's the most random Pokemon out there? Like, I don't want to see freaking, I don't know, Clink Clank Rule 34. Oh my. Oh my, that's some BDSM stuff right there. Oh, I should not have mentioned that. Does that exist? Because if it does, I low-key kinda wanna see it out of curiosity. Someone look up Clink Clank Rule 34 and tell me what you see. Oh dear. Yeah, but Ash has muscles like a steel cable. Have you seen the Pokemon he casually carries around every day and how heavy they are? Oh god damn. And you know, and oh yeah, Ash can also like sit on that flaming horse without getting burned. I forgot the name of that thing, like Ponyta or something. Like the flaming horse. Ash can sit on that thing without getting burned. Salazzle has it pretty bad. Then again, Dex description didn't really help either. I can't really remember which one Salazzle is actually. Huh. Moved to Alabama. Yes, sweet home. Welcome, ninjas. Leave in. Yeah. What's the worst Pokemon to like to to Rule 34. Like, what's the worst Pokemon to smash? What do you guys think? Because my opinion is kind of skewed. I did actually do a Pokemon Smash or Pass, and half of the ones that I smash are kind of questionable. Because, you know, like, for example, I remember I smashed on like, what's that? The teapot Pokemon, the, I don't know, Poltegeist or something. I can't remember the name. I smashed that one for some reason. Not figuratively either, not like, not literally either, like, not literally smash them, but like the other smash. But yeah, I wonder what's the worst Pokemon to smash. The female-only salamander Pokemon with pheromones. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, to be fair though, I kinda get that. I mean, even humans use pheromones to a certain extent. Like, hey, like, you know, I would say scent does play quite a bit of a role in relationships. Like, a person's smell can tell you a lot about the health of the person. You know, like, the most obvious one is like, are they hygienic and stuff like that? But the other ones are like, you know, like, I don't really know too much about it, but I know that certain scents do correlate with certain traits of a person. That's not immediately obvious. And you don't really know it either, you know, you notice those things, kind of things, subconsciously. Like people's natural scent, especially after they wake up. You know, if you like someone's smell when they wake up, there's actually a good chance that you're like, you know, you two are really compatible. Two elements my cousin can't do the what now? This trio won't smash Regirock, Regirock, and Regice. Regirock, this is too hard because he's a robot, and Regice, I don't need to explain. I can't remember whether I smashed or passed the Regis. But I know I smashed quite some weird ones. Like a Galarian Cofagrius, or like a Runegrius or something. Oh my, why did I smash that one? But I was scared. I'm adventurous sometimes. I also smashed Clank Clank for some reason. Put my BB in those gears, oh god. But yeah, maybe I should release that thing. I just haven't really released them because I can't really bother to edit it. It's way too much to edit. Maybe I should give it to one of you. Maybe one of you want to edit it. Hey, if any of you want to edit my, like, some of my, like, you know, some of the videos that I didn't really edit just because I can't bother, tell me. I'll send you over the raw video and let you edit it if you want. You can either upload it on my channel or upload it on like your own channel. It's up to you. I'll see if I can smash the goo poison Pokemon get help. I can't remember whether I smashed Milk or not. I can't remember. I really should like release that video, but at least, like, you know, at least as like members only. I still haven't really done that. I should really get into that. Just haven't been busy recently. Like, you know, like setting up the playlist, the member only playlist, so members can actually see that my unreleased videos. Will smash Mew? I also can't remember whether I smashed Mew or not. I don't know. I do remember I smashed Mewtwo though. But yeah. Also, during the Pokemon stream, I realized, god damn, why are all the evolutions hella thick? Suspiciously thick. Yeah, Mewtwo is thick, to be fair, hey! Mewtwo is, in fact, quite thick. So I ain't judging anybody who who would smash Mewtwo. But yeah, I'm just suspicious of the, you know, why is all the evolutions, like really evolutions, super thick? Who designed those sprites? God damn. That ass though, for real. It's like they designed those with Rule 34 in mind. You'll smash Mamoswine even if it's a mammoth stick. It is quite thick, to be fair, and really fluffy. Cool, yeah, cool. I won't judge on the outside. I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna give you a condescending stare, that's it. You like, you know, the stare emote. Where is it? Where is it? Like, I'm not gonna like judge you, but I'm gonna give you like the condescending stare. Yeah. Oh dear. Condescending. Okay. Also, hold on, give me a second. I think I wanna switch this up a bit actually. Like, I wanna move the eyes to like a different layer. Let's do that real quickly. Just so I can make different variations on the eyes. Like on the not like this one, I don't really need a variation on the eyes, but on this one, variation on the eyes and eyebrows will be nice because, you know, I can put anything on the sign. And you can put anything on the sign. Like after this, I'm also gonna, like, you know, I'm also gonna give all of you the blank template, and then you can, and all of you can write whatever you want on the signs. Question: out of all Gen 1 starters, who is smashing, including Pikachu because of yellow? Honestly, not sure. Check the Smash or Pass Pokemon Smash or Pass video, I guess, which I made. Maybe I really should make it public, honestly. But there are some that I do remember smashing though. I remember smashing Ghastly. For some reason. Because I like Little Fart Cloud. But what else? What are the other curse ones that I kind of smash? Okay, so try. There you go. Let's copy this, grab this, do this. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot to do the eyebrows. Sunset reads Smash and Pass. Yeah, actually, hell yeah, that will be so good for a Smash or Pass stream. You know, we should do a Smash or Pass stream as well at the future. You know what if I do this Pokemon Smash or Pass live? Let's like redo that, you know, the video, but do it live. What do you think about that? Starters that does include the revisions because smashing those first forms feel kinda off. It does feel kinda off now that you mention it. Oh my. We'll smash Gengar. I actually, here's the thing, here's the funny thing. Like I smashed Ghastly and Haunter, but I didn't smash Gengar for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. I should do that actually, yeah. Just Pokemon Smash or Pass live. It'll be cursed. Sounds like a plan, yeah. And I'm gonna, like, you know, I'm gonna do the emotes as well. Alright. Let me just quickly copy this and then like this. There you go. And then like do a different layer. Eyes 1. There you go. Okay. In the meanwhile, take a look at like Hanano without like eyes. Oh god, that's gonna curse. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I should like do the mouth as well. Let me do the mouth. And then fix the shades as well. But yeah, I did the D&D Smasher Pass, I should do the Pokemon Smasher Pass. And what other Smasher Pass should I do? I know I did the Toho tier list, but I wonder if I should do like a Smasher Pass. And maybe I can do another feature versus Smasher Pass, that'll be funny as well. But this one's like live. Copy, do this, and like now like fuse your eyes on like Faceless Hun for a bit while I do this thing. Okay, I face 1, there you go. And then let me remove this and like adjust the cell shades a bit. Like fill up the gaps. Let's see. Base color. Boop. Okay, Ninja, yes, that's really weird. Which FNAF animatronic would I smash? Probably with Bonnie. Honestly, probably with Bonnie. I think the one FNAF animatronic that I would smash is probably with Bonnie or Mangled. Look at most likely pass because that tongue, yeah. They do give like, you know, I'm pretty sure they would give like a good mouth job. Like I think Lickitung is like really good at eating ass, but other than that, not so much. You know? Oh, okay, yeah, you do have a point. You want to feel something, not get paralyzed. You do have a point. That thing is gonna go up your prostate. That thing is gonna get into your colon, I swear. Oh my. When I was saying puppet, early especially Springtrap. I mean, you know, if you technically speaking, every single one of like the FNAF animatronic are like minors because they're like the souls of children, except for like maybe Springtrap because it's like Afton. So if you violate an animatronic, fuck this conversation, my dude. Oh god. If you violate an animatronic, you're probably gonna get jailed. Because they're like the souls of children. Dead children. There's like 2 bad things in one. Oh my. No, please don't violate the animatronic. Oh my, now I just thought about I thought about the FNAF Rule 24. I should not have thought about that. Oh god. I mean, yeah, the Springtrap is the only one you can smash without getting in trouble, in my opinion at least. Oh my, this is one hell of a conversation. Springtrap is the only animatronic that I'm gonna tweet that. Okay, which I'm gonna fucking tweet that. I'm gonna hate this, but I'm gonna tweet that. Wait, hold on, what? Twitter. Oh, TweetDeck for some reason like has the old logo again, not the X logo. That's kind of weird, but okay. Hold on, I'm gonna just quickly tweet that because yeah, the fruits of our discussion today on stream. But then does the time being that count into the age? I don't know actually, huh? Okay, in today's stream discussion live on stream. Springtrap. Springtrap is the only FNAF animatronic that you can smash because all of the others have the soul of a dead kid. Oh god, I'm gonna let's see if I can cancel this. Okay, don't ask how we got into this discussion. Okay, there you go. There you go. And there you go. Post and post. Yeah, don't worry, I also hate you for typing that in. I hate myself for reading that. I mean, little Bonnie is Bonnie, but broken and Bonnie is that's oh god, fair. Yeah, I know. Every single one except for Springtrap has like the Soul of a Child. FBI watch the speedrun, let's go. Please don't smash the FNAF animatronics. But yeah, and the worst thing is that presumably the animatronics still have the body of the dead children in them. At least some of them. Presumably. Yeah. Don't worry, I also hate you for bringing up the FNAF Smash thingy-majig. Oh god. Oh dear, this conversation is cursed. But yeah. Let me see if I get like responses on Twitter. Immediately. Hopefully not. It'll be funny if I do though. Nope. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I sometimes I think I have like a really weird obsession with like checking my notifications because I crave validation. Blech. I just realized I'm attention starved when I was young. Which is why, hey, but that's why I'm a streamer right now. Oh dear. Let me fix this shadow for a second. Being attention starved is like a good thing if you're gonna be a streamer. Favorite FNAF animatronic? Mangled probably. Because goddamn, I love their design. Design is hella dope. FNAF is overrated. That is just me. Yeah, it is, honestly. It is overrated, don't worry about it. I think that's like you know, I think that's a pretty normal opinion. Like, if I look at FNAF from like an objective lens, I think it's an alright game. It's not a bad game by all means, but it does get like boring after a while. Like, you know, I would say after like, you know, I mean the FNAF 1 after night 3 it gets boring, mostly because it just ramps in difficulty. Unless you're like into that kind of game, then like, you know, it's not really but like whatchamacallit again? But FNAF 2 is actually quite nice. They add like a new gimmick every night. I kinda like it. But then again, like, you know, it doesn't really have that much replayability. It's by no means a bad game, but but you know, I do think it's also like overrated. But I kinda get how and why it's overrated. It's because of the like, you know, the YouTuber thing and like, you know, the early days of horror gaming on YouTube. And because FNAF is like, you know, the FNAF design is like really friendly, so you know, it's something that like kids can watch YouTubers get scared of, and while, you know, not getting like crazy scared themselves, and you know, the fan content and stuff like that. The design is really friendly, which is, yeah, and children friendly. And just friendly in general. Really cute designs. Yeah. Overrated, but like, it was everywhere for a while. Like, here's the thing, like, you know, it's overrated in the sense that there are people out there who like preach for FNAF. Like, say things like FNAF is like the best game ever. But then again, you know, honestly, that's just every popular game. I do think, like, you know, a lot of popular games range a lot in like quality. But most of them at least like pass like a certain threshold of quality at least. Like, you know, they're like not ridiculously bad, except if the game is like made to be bad. Like, you know, it's a meme game, for example. But you know, personally, I don't really have anything against it. Like, I get how games, like, you know, you don't need games to be amazing to be popular. You just need to, like, you know, you just need it to be marketed properly. But yeah, how are you, gamer? Yo, welcome Niraz Leben. I'm gaming. I call this game Paint. I'm playing a game called MS Paint. Well, not really MS Paint, it's like Paint.net, but it's like essentially MS Paint on crack. It's like MS Paint but rebuilt on the .NET framework, and it's cracked. It's like imagine MS Paint on steroids. That's this program. But yeah, how's they been? Okay, where I was again? I can't remember. I want to do like soft shade, yeah. I'm familiar. Yeah. Like if you ever did like game modding before, you probably know what Paint.net is, because it's like, you know, it's a really common program that pixel artists use and game modders use. Like I actually started using Paint.net when back then when I used to make Minecraft mods. I used it to make textures and stuff like that. Until this day, I still do. Like the most recent one is like the data back for the Vtuber SMP, which I made like all the assets myself, and still using Paint.net. But I kind of grew into it. Hold on, soft shade. So now I'm like drawing a lot of other things with Paint.net, and you know, it's kind of like my preferred software now, because you know I like how robust the tools of Paint.net. Yeah, Paint.net has like really robust tools, and you know, this is a really useful tool. Give me a sec. Let me check what my soft shade layer is. Okay, 100 and on multiply. Let me just do that real quick. Multiply on 100. There you go. Yeah, and plus you can install plugins on Paint.net, which is always nice. I think the only thing that I'm not a big fan of in Paint.net is like the lack of a thumbnail view, and you know, some features that doesn't really, you know, you can't really get on Paint.net. Thumbnail is one of them, but also things like you know, like there's a lot of features on the CSP that I really like, but I can't really get here. Like the time-lapse feature, I really like the time-lapse feature. I wish I got that. Because here's the thing, when I draw on Paint.net, I actually zoom in a lot because I draw with a mouse, so I need to, like, you know, my hand movements need to be really specific. Like if I zoom out and do it like this, like my hand is gonna look a bit jiggly, so I like to zoom in to make like really smooth lines. Here we go. Here it looks right. Yeah, but you know, yes, bench. Exactly, bench. You son of a bench. Welcome, bros, David. But yeah, we'll just doing this. This actually is surprisingly faster. We're already getting into getting the soft shade, and we're not even 2 hours in. God dang, this is a lot faster compared to like previously, which is kind of interesting. Maybe I should, you know, go eat something while I do this. What do you guys think? Because honestly, I'm kind of hungry. Like I forgot to eat tonight. Eat dinner because I actually ate a bit late for lunch, so I wasn't really hungry at the evening. But now that I'm like streaming, I'm kind of feeling a bit hungry. What do you guys think? Maybe I should do like some eat ASMR. It'll be funny. But yeah, I love benches. I sit on benches all the time. Oh god. Wait, I did this in the wrong layer, damn it. Oh, never mind. I didn't do it in the wrong layer, thank god. So quickly check this. Alright, there you go. And then do this. Bench the stream early and go eat. Nah, I'm not gonna end the stream early. I wanna like eat on stream. Because hey, it's also not like the bench. No, bench. It's bench. Bench is an insult because it means you like people sit on you. I guess. Yeah. I nowadays I really like, I don't know, I picked up this habit of like using really weird insults, but I kinda like it. You probably noticed that on stream I started calling people like weird things. Like for example, doormat, because you let people step on you. Or like for example, like mailbox, because nothing good ever comes out of you. Just spam. I don't know why I'm starting to use some really weird insults, even in real life. It started to get out of hand. Oh god. Please come on, like, you know, generic insults are not fun. And, you know, it's not something they will remember. You know, if you walk up to someone and, like, you know, and say, hey, fuck you. They're not gonna, like, you know, they're not gonna remember that. They're just gonna be like, that guy was weird. But they're gonna, like, forget it the next day. But if you call, like, you know, if you walk up to someone on the street and, maybe someone's like doing something stupid on, like, again. Or, yeah, maybe let's say my friend is, like, trying to hit on this girl, but but he's also, like, doing, like, being a people pleaser. I'm gonna call them a doormat. Because they're gonna be like, wait, what do you mean by that? And I'm gonna be like, because you let people step on you. Oh god. They're gonna remember that for a while. Unlike if I just say, hey, come on, you idiot, don't let her step on you. They're not gonna remember that. They're gonna remember the doormat. TLDR, call people doormats. R2 One Piece, never again, F. Yeah, true enough. Your mother wears the boots that are for combat. Oh god, what does that one mean? I'm a doormat that bites. Ooh, kinky. Oh god. Oh dear. That'll be funny though. Hey. That's kind of funny. You know, I hate how, like, the first thing I think about, when you say the doormat is that bites, I hate how the first thing I think about is, like, a brat. You know how, like, people who are bratty, they're like, they actively try to, like, get people to, like, insulted, but they enjoy getting insulted. Oh god. Oh dear. My brain is broken. Okay, this one. Oh, I should do, like, the outer ones first. Like, this and this. There you go. Keeping, like, yeah. Welcome, Zen. How's the day been? Welcome to the stream. Also, Zen, you got a challenger. Someone else, another person made, like, a Hanan fanfic. Well, not really a Hanan fanfic. Like, it was a... Wait, no, it is technically a Hanan fanfic as well. So you got a challenger. Oh my. But yeah, I should do a fanfic thingy battle actually. Yeah, again, yeah. If I got like, I think this one I can do, like, with a bit less viewers. Like, if I ever, like, if there's enough interest, I wanna do, like, a fanfic competition. Worst one wins. So I get all of you to, like, write a fanfic. It can feature me or, like, something else. It's up to you who you want to feature in your fanfic. It doesn't have to feature me. But your goal is to make it as bad as possible. Include things like grammatical errors and Wattpad style writing and, like, lack of punctuation if necessary. Make it as bad as possible, but, like, again, don't try too hard. Don't make it obvious that you're trying to, like, make it bad. What's the fanfic? It was about again, your name, which is essentially the sun, and then and then a spider lady. And oh god, it was stupid. Your mother wears combat business insult, implying that one's mother is, shall we say, a lady companion of someone in the military. Oh no! No! Oh god! Does it mean Mary Sue is going to make it bad? Just having. But yeah, honestly, yeah. Yeah, honestly though, honestly, I have seen some Mary Sue writings that are, like, they are so bad it's good. Like, here's the thing, like, because Mary Sues are already, like, like, to a certain extent, kind of like a phenomenon, like, it's such a normal thing. It's possible to actually make, like, make it humorous. I would love to see, like, I've seen some, like, really funny and humorous, like, Mary Sue interpretations. So, like, and yeah, again, like, here's the thing with writing. I would say there are, like, quote-unquote bad tropes, but if in my opinion, every single trope that, especially tropes, even tropes that are, you know, usually considered quote-unquote bad, can actually be like really entertaining to read if the reader actively and consciously implements that, and the writer knows what they're doing. Like for example, Mary Sue. If the actor knows like about the trope and like act consciously, again, writes the Mary Sue in, I'm pretty sure the result will be like, you know, will be quite interesting and most of the time hilarious. I kind of did actually have like one who's like, you know, I actually got it. It was inspired by the whole Mary Sue concept, but like again, I didn't really write it like a Mary Sue, but it's more like, you know, I won't say the character is comedic relief either, but like definitely like in terms of character, definitely the most swag in terms of like how I wrote them. Honestly, yeah, I say that way too much. Because, you know, I can't really collect my thoughts properly. A lot of times I like to think a lot before I, which is kind of weird. Like, not really think a lot, more like, you know, think, because I talk faster than I think. You know, as you can see earlier, I spoke twice before I actually, like, you know, and used a lot of filler sentences before I finish my sentence. Because I don't know why, I guess I think faster than I speak for some reason. So a lot of times I yeah, you know, like I use filler words and kind of like that to like try to find the words that I want to use, because I can't really think of the word that I want to use fast enough before my brain wants me to say something, which sucks, but it is what it is. Should be a meme. Yeah, like actually, like I think like a while ago, I actually like did a YouTube post that asks everyone to essentially I asked people to, you know, imitate me in the comments, like, you know, act like me in the comments, and like I'm pretty sure there was some people who was like whatchamacallit, and then like and then like meowing and stuff like that. Oh dear. You know what? A flash round, everyone. Act like me in the whatchamacallit again? Oh, God damn it! Act like me in chat. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find. Act like me in chat. Best one gets a what should I give you? Let me see. What would be funny? I have been giving away some weird roles. You know what? Yeah, like flash quiz round. Like, I'm gonna give you the best Han actor and on my Discord if you can imitate me the best on the comments right now. But yeah, what languages do I speak? English, gibberish, and whatchamacallit. Yeah, actually, yeah, the role is gonna be whatchamacallit. Yeah. Balls. God damn it. Honestly, I say balls a surprising amount of time as well. I should do a tally actually, like, you know, maybe not myself. I don't know, someone out there if they have like the motivation to do it, or like, you know, the patience to do it. Like tally each word common word that I say and see which one comes out the most. Like, yeah, I speak English, gibberish, I guess, and other languages in like to a beginner extent, and then a lot of swear words from different languages. Literal ball counter, yeah. Oh dear. Perkel. I have no idea what perkel is. What's a perkel? Yeah. Swear words. Ooh, yeah. Finnish swear. I'm not really sure what Finnish though. I mostly like pick up swear words from like my friends who are from different countries, and like even like IRL friends who like know other languages. I don't know. I for example, I actually play with a surprising amount of like Filipinos, for example. So I know a bit like I don't know, like putang ina. or something. And then I hang out with Polish people quite a bit, so dzień dobry kurwa. That Finnish will be Vitu. Ah, okay. I should keep that in mind actually. Yeah, I also hang out with like French people a bit, so merde. And then whatchamacallit again? All of my friends are weeps as well. So to a certain extent, it's not actually swearing. It's not like exactly swearing, but like Japanese cusses. So, kutabare kimi, kisama. Not exactly swears, just like more like a rude talk, I guess. I don't know. I mean, then again, I also realized a while ago that I speak really impolitely in Japanese. Like I did that. For those of you who remember, like a while ago, I did that Duolingo stream where I like learned both French and Japanese. French was a dumpster fire. It was really difficult. Hold on. But like Japanese, surprisingly went surprisingly well. But I think that's mostly because I got a lot of friends who are hello weeps, and they speak Japanese like ugh. So I guess that's some like good thing about like having weep friends. You can pick up some Japanese. But I also realized that a lot of the mistakes that I do is like done because I forgot to because I drop particles a lot. Like what? It's like whatchamacallit again? I can't even say it again. Yeah, I got auto-modded F. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, hold on, I can't really check Twitch chat right now. Damn it! I actually don't really have Twitch chat open because I don't really I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, and I usually only have like YouTube chat open. Let me actually check what got auto-modded. Don't worry though. Is it the swear word? Damn it! I can't really see it right over here. Is it on the mod view? Let me check. I'm checking my Twitch right now. No, I can't even see the thing that got auto-modded F. It's alright, I guess. Yeah, auto-mod queue is like empty. But I'll pop out Twitch chat later so I can like check it on my thingy. Yeah, ribbon pepperoni, yeah. But yeah. Okay, going back to what I was saying. Like, whatchamacallit again? I can see it again. Japanese went like surprisingly well for some reason. I tried to skip to chapter, I think it's like 125 or something, and then surprisingly I got some stuff correct. A surprising amount of stuff. It was hilarious. I think I clipped that. I don't know if it's uploaded yet though. Accidentally Japanese. But yeah, so I guess having weep friends do have benefits. Like honestly, I'm not even a weep. That's the weird thing. I'm not even a weep. I don't watch anime. I know, crazy. I'm a poser. I do watch a bit, but like I barely watch it. The amount of seasons anime I actually finish can be counted on my hands. I just really like the anime aesthetic. Which is why one, I'm a Vtuber, and two, like all my art is like anime style. It's just like the aesthetics. But Japanese culture itself, it's alright. I don't have like a particular like interest in it. I just think it's alright. It's like a neutral thingamajig for me. They do have some really nice looking structures though. Yeah. And I might have a thing for JRPGs. I used to play JRPGs a lot. Japan makes the best RPGs, I swear. Okay, this, and then quickly do this, and then go back to soft shape, grab this, and this. I mean, I guess video games in general, honestly, Japan makes like really good video games. Like back then, the only big video game, like, you know, the big players in the video game industry are actually like, you know, it starts off with Japan, and then like, you know, a little bit later, it also started in the US. Thankfully now it has been like branching to all over the country, because I like seeing games from like other, like, you know, developers from around the country. You get to see some really interesting stuff. Yeah. Though honestly, like if you want to like get a job on, you know, in the video game industry, it's still like the easiest to like get it on like countries where game development is like quite you know, countries that that has the big players in the video game industry. My nose is still not that good. Like, you know, the main ones, the main big players are definitely like, you know, US and Japan, but I would say you know, Europe has been, game studios has been popping up in Europe, and then like Singapore as well, and then where else actually? I don't know. Super sure. Talking about like mostly like corporations, like AAA games. For indies though, oh, it's all over the world. Oopsies, wrong there. Though suspiciously, a lot of the you know, really popular indie games still come from you know, US or Japan for some reason. There's a decent amount that comes from like other countries, but like, I don't know why. I feel like the majority is like still from US and Japan. At least I feel like, I don't know if it is. It might also be because of the language thingamajig. Like, you know, I feel like I got a feeling for indie devs from, you know, other countries, they do make video games, but they make it in like their languages instead of like English or like Japanese. Which is like the only two languages that I, you know, there's only 3 languages that I play games in, honestly. That's just like just English, Japanese, and like no language. Silent games are underrated. The visual storytelling is like is amazing. Or like not just storytelling, it's like information. You know, giving if you know how to give information without words, you're good. Also, hold on, give me a sec. Let me blow my nose. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me, I was like blowing my nose. And yeah. But yeah, honestly, silent media is underrated. Like, you know, things like, for example, you know, it's video games. Like, I mean, for video games, a good example is like Journey, for example. Barely any text, just the title text, that's all. But then there's also things like, you know, for example, comics, silent comics. They convey information purely through visuals. For me, that's actually, like, you know, as an artist, that's also something that I personally learn how to do. Like, convey information through just drawing and art. Never let Larian the comment made Baldur's Gate 3 has gone on record to say that they have no plans to be bought out by corporate overlords. I mean, good, hopefully. Because honestly, I feel like every time a corporation gets like, here's the thing, here's the problem. it's like the inherent problem of corporations. Not that it's bad, by the way. Like, here's the thing. Like, I understand why this happens, and it's like an inevitable thing. But when media is made by an individual or like a small group, they're usually a passion project. They're made as a work of art. But when corporations start to get involved, the goal shifts from being like, creating art to try to make money. So whatchamacallit, they, which is why, you know how corporate games usually have a certain ring to them. But yeah, yo Malone, how's day been? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about, I guess, like video games and game developers. Mostly game development in general. Yeah, how's day been? Yeah. I get it. Like, if a company wants to like buy a game, that means they see like potential in like monetizing it. And yeah, can you make me a Vtuber character as my can you make my Vtuber character as my profile picture? What do you mean by that? I have no idea what you meant by that. Like, do you want to use my profile picture, like, me as like your profile picture? If so, feel free. Or do you want to like, get a thingamajig, like an anime profile picture that's like based off? I mean, here's the thing. I'm not gonna draw you a custom thingamajig, but I can give you some stuff. Hold on, let me show you. Like, this thing called, like, this thing called Picrew. Like, let me show you actually. Like, I'm not gonna like go out of my way to like draw things for you for free, but I can actually like give you some stuff. Like, if you want a customizable anime profile picture, here, go to this website. And for all of you as well, if you want like to like have your OC as your profile picture, but you can't really draw, you just use Picrew. A lot of VTubers also use these, even for PNGs. So essentially, just like, oh, headphone died. Oh dear, can you hear me? But yeah, essentially, it's like a character creator. You know those dress-up games? It's kind of like that, but with like art. Artists usually do things like this. I should make one actually. I should make my own like Picrew. But let me show you. Yeah, it died. But can you hear me though? Like, tell me when you can hear me, because I'm gonna explain the thingamajig. Yeah, the whole Picrew thingamajig. Yeah, I also just realized I say thingamajig a lot. Also, this AI generate anime profile picture. I mean, yeah, but honestly, personally, I'm not a super big fan of like the generic art style. Like, here's the thing with AI art. If you want to generate AI art, make sure you like, use a really specific model. Like a really specific, specifically trained AI. Because if you just use like things like Midjourney or like DALL-E or like, the usual ones like Novel AI, it's gonna have this really, people are gonna see. And there's actually a really, oh, okay, yeah, have a nice day, Malone. Yeah, there's actually a really specific. They actually all have like a really specific art style. That's like really really obvious. Nowadays, even like regular art enjoyers can like really easily pinpoint them. But yeah, I don't know, I just feel like they kind of lack personality. But then again, it's also kind of like my personal preference. If you're into those things, good for you. If you're not, good for you. Personally, not exactly a big fan of AI art, because again, like, they're really generic, kind of like personality. Then again, it's mostly my personal opinion. And it's also kind of obvious if you like look at the artists that I follow on different medias. Like, I personally really prefer like really stylistic artists. Maybe I should show some actually. Yeah, some of my favorite artists. Let me see. Like I can't really mention all of them, but like some of the really specific ones that I really can think of from the top of my head is probably like Iwanamigi. Really good art. And then let me check. Let me see. I need to scroll down. Oh, but sometimes it's kind of difficult. Okay, here's some. Let's see. Dotaku, Sato. Where is it? Where else? Who else got a really specific art style that I enjoy a lot? Where is? I wanna find Uenomigi. Where are they? There you go. Okay, Uenomigi. Let me find more. I know there's a lot. I know I follow a lot, but I also follow like a decent amount of Vtubers on Twitter. So I'm gonna scroll a bit more and then I'll stop at like 5 scrolls probably. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, that's enough. Okay, and then let me just quickly go to their Pixiv. Oh no, this guy doesn't have a Pixiv. Okay, I guess I won't show this one. And then this one. I can show the skip. There you go. Boop. 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 I draw it's so many, I guess my own avatar. Yeah, same. Okay. Give me a second. Finally, a report came out a little while back that said AI art has become so widespread that the AI imagineers have become sampling the AI art. Yeah, honestly, I actually figured that out. I figured that it would happen, honestly, because they just scrape data from like the entirety of the internet, so it kind of makes sense. But yeah, not actually a big fan. You know, it's kind of like, it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of like copying. You know how if you copy, like if you copy save a word or like screenshot a meme, and then like someone else screenshots it, and then someone else screenshots the meme to share it, eventually it's gonna get worse and worse. And at such a point, you're gonna start to like, you're gonna find some really, whatchamacallit, bad stuff. But yeah, okay, hold on. Let me just quickly show you. Like, I want to show some of the artists that have a really specific art style. Because some of the artists that I follow just like, their drawing is just plain good, that's all. So they don't really have like, whatchamacallit again? Their drawing is amazing, don't get me wrong. Wait, hold on, wait, Amachiro's Pixiv got deleted? It's weird. But yeah, like, but some people that some of my really favorite artists, their art style is, essentially signature. Oh my, there's some real, there's not R18, so I think that should be alright to show. Let me just make sure there's no R18. Hold on. Okay, definitely there's no R18. I can show this as well because, let me just double check. Make sure there's no visible R18 that whatchamacallit again. I can see. Oh god, one of my friends has been drawing R18. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Give me a second. Make sure it's like alright. Okay. Yeah. Where is my window capture? Also, by the way, shout out to all of these artists. Some of my favorites. Boop. There we go. Okay, Mame, really beautiful render, right? If you see, like, the way they render their drawing is so unique. I like it so much. If you look closely at their drawing, let me actually see if I can zoom in. I can't zoom in over here. I need to open the image in new tab. Open the image in new tab. Give me a second. Can I zoom in really closely? It's not like super high definition, but if you look really closely, look at that. Crispy, but at the same time also really beautiful textures. If you really look closely, you can see slight textures. I wish just a more HD version of this, but you can kind of see what I'm talking about here. I don't know. But then again, also like take my words with a grain of salt, because at the same time, I also see art in a very different way, because as an artist, I view art really differently. But yeah, next we got whatchamacallit again, Nagayu is actually one of my biggest inspirations when it comes to my art style. Let me show you some. if you look closely into like whatchamacallit again, wait, not really this one, it's like you know, I mean this one art style wise it's recognizable, but like what I really like about this person's art, let me actually show you some. Give me a second. I know it's on some of the older ones, some of the more simple sketches. I absolutely love how they rendered their. Let me see. Is this? Let me zoom in. Can't really see it like this. Give me a second. Copy, and then paste. Let me see if this is actually like visible. Give me a second. Not really. Hold on. I know there are some of their art that contains this really specific feature that I absolutely love. To find it. Oh, that's we get some loot ones. Oh my. Finally have to. Okay, yeah. Why there's so many butt pictures? I just realized that. God damn. I especially love these series. They actually have like they have this book called Camo Mimi, and it's just filled with these type of drawings. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. These are some. One of the this one is actually currently still my desktop lock screen wallpaper. And yeah, I think this one. Yeah, this one. You can like see it. Like if you look closely at this one, it'll not this. Let me open the image in new tab. If you look really closely onto this one, check this out. You see something similar? You see something, you see something that's like familiar in the way that they render things. I actually render my art the same as this guy's drawing, like these kind of things. If you look at it, I mean, slightly, really similar. I don't really use like, I don't really have different line thickness, but the lines are pixelated, and then like cell shade, and then like everything with this pixelated. But then I also add a slight soft shade on the drawing. Really, huge inspiration from this guy when it comes to like how I do my art, render my art. So yeah, again, one of my really I really like this artist. Really recognizable art style as well. Like again, like one, I don't know, like I'm pretty sure a lot of like people who are really into art can easily pinpoint like what art style belongs to who. But I especially like people who got a really recognizable art style. Next one, we got whatchamacallit, Dotaku. Whatchamacallit again, hella cute art style. I especially love how they render some of their stuff. Mostly Toho artwork though. But like, let me show some. I don't want to show Nazrin again because I feel like I show Nazrin all the time. Let's show some. Look really closely into the art. I mean, like just I guess like for this ones, for their drawing, their most recognizable feature is definitely how they, the proportions they use for their artwork. But I mean, coloring wise, honestly, I mean it's really simple, but like it's not really honestly, now that I think about it, I guess like the most recognizable thing about like this artist is definitely their how they their proportions when it comes to like art. But other than that, shading wise, it's like actually not super like it's not super out there. It's just really recognizable because of the proportions. Yeah, still a really nice artist though. I really, again, like the artists that really get stuck on my head. I love those. And yeah, this one as well. Next one, Shira. What the fuck is that? Their full name, like Shiraina? How do they even like pronounce that? Shiraina? I don't know. But yeah, again. Okay, I also just realized. There might be a pattern here with like Nazrin pictures. Oh god, I have a problem. But still, you can't really look at this and like whatchamacallit and I can't really say much honestly. Just recognizable art styles and really simple as well. I also just realized there's actually a pattern with like the art that I enjoy, and most of them have really simple art styles. Kind of like same with me. My art style is also quite simple, but yeah. But as you can see, really similar cell shade styles as well. You know, like compare this to like compare this to how I shade my stuff. Let me show you. Yeah, I guess that's kind of how art styles are built. It's kind of you know, a mishmash of some of your like influence from a lot of your favorite artists. Like, you know, check this out, like cell shade under the hair, stuff like that. For me, I added like the soft shade influence from Nagayo, but like for this one, whatchamacallit again? Let me like switch it over again. Just flat colors, but really nice. But it's also like, you know, it's also really you know, similar. Like what? Look at this, cell shade under the hair, kind of like that. I think the only, you know, the main difference from my art style is definitely the highlights over here. I don't really use highlights like this, but you know, then again, art styles differ from people to people. But yeah, hair shading is also like really similar. Although I like to put a lot more, you know, strains and details. Kind of like to emphasize like different strains of hair. But yeah, I don't really highlight like this. Like, my highlight is usually a lot more conservative, I guess you can say. A lot less stuff. But yeah, this is Shiraina. Check them out. And Uenomigi. Absolutely beautiful renders. Can I show some? Like, can I actually full screen? Yeah. Like, check these out. These are beautiful. I especially like the thing with Uenomigi. I absolutely love how they play with colors. And to call again, like, watch this. Like, so this is actually a thing with like that a lot of people, like some artists actually do put like a lighter color under the, like basically they do a shadow, but then like outline the shadow with like either a lighter or a darker color. This person took it to the extreme. So essentially they shade with and highlight with a color that's like like really vibrant and stuff like that. But and outline it with like a color that's like also equally as vibrant, but on a different whatchamacallit again, hue. It's amazing how they can do this. It takes a lot of skill to know how to shade like this. It's not just like picking random colors. Color composition can get really complicated when you start to like get really experimental. And I absolutely love artists who know how to you know. I love artists who really push the limits and experiment with a lot of really crazy stuff. Like again, this person, really whack shading, but absolutely beautiful. They nailed it. But yeah, I guess that's enough. Like, you know, I guess that's enough of me giving shoutouts to my favorite artists. But yeah, do check all of them out though. They're amazing artists. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe one more. I scrolled back on my Pixel thingamajig and like saw some. Nah. I think I'm good. Like, I think this is gonna be like just an art watching stream, I guess, if I do that too much. So, nah, I'll just continue drawing. Let me take a sip. But yeah. AI art is also like a really controversial topic nowadays. So can't really say too much about it without getting cancelled. Personally, I think AI has a use in art, but definitely, you know, but I will definitely think that, you know, AI is gonna be like, whatchamacallit again, it's gonna flood the art market with shit. Because while AI art is like, you know, AI art can make some really nice renders, it can't really like, you know, it doesn't really have personality in art. It's always like a really generic. Like, have you ever seen a prompt test with a recognizable art style? Personally, I really haven't. But the problem is that, you know, corporations don't really care. Corporations just want to cut costs. So I would my prediction for the future is that, you know, I think indie artists are gonna like still, you know, like for the indie games, like stuff like that, they're still gonna have personality. But like for corporate games, things like AAA games, you're gonna start to see more AI art in them. You know, just to make them just a bit more soulless. But yeah. They kind of lack signature right now. But I guess that kind of makes sense because it's kind of impossible to like, you know, whatchamacallit again? Generate something like, you know, innovate if all you do is like, you know, all the AI does is just like scrape data. So it's kind of, if it can, it's gonna be really difficult for them to like innovate, because here's the thing, AI don't really understand art. It's just like, you know, it just like tries to replicate what data is fed to them. So they can't really innovate. You won't really see like wait, is it? Let me just fact check for a second. I mean, who the hell is that artist? But yeah, and like whatever. If I remember their name, I'm gonna look them up. I forgot what they go by. But like, you know, like AI art can make art for like dirt cheap. So like I bet a lot of when it gets a bit more like, you know, a bit better, companies will like, you know, switch from hiring artists to hiring whatchamacallit again, you know, using AI for their art. But you know, you won't really see things like you know, things like artists like Unwelcome, for example, or maybe even like, you know, let's say, you know, some of the more popular ones. Let's see who are some really popular artists with signature art styles. I would say one, like really out there, I guess, art styles that are really out there. I would say one, Kim Jung-gi. Kim Jung-gi makes beautiful art. I should shout out, by the way. Okay, yeah. Also, yeah, whatchamacallit again? 07 for Kim Jung-gi. Hold on, give me a second. Where is it? Kim Jung-gi. Kim Jung-gi actually like passed away a while ago. Dies at 47 from a heart attack. But so yeah, like big F. But hold on, give me a second. Let me actually open this on a private window because I don't want to like accidentally like do some weird stuff. But yeah, there you go. Window capture. Akira Toriyama. Ooh, need to check that out. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, like, you know, again, these are also some of my favorite artists as well. So yeah, shout out to them. Well, shout out to like, technically shout out to like Kim Jung-gi, but also like, you know, giving my respects to Kim Jung-gi. You are an amazing artist. Like, look at these. Beautiful, absolutely stunning. Kim Jung-gi's art is amazing. Definitely one of my favorite artists. You won't really see artists like this if, you know, like, again, I don't think traditional artists are gonna like fade away, because, you know, if everyone moves to AI art, that's not gonna be innovation in the AI world. You're not gonna get artists like Kim Jung-gi, or like for example, let's see, yeah, Akira Toriyama. Let's say Akira Toriyama. Let's see. Yeah, definitely recognizable though. Honestly, definitely recognizable. But yeah, like AI can't really replicate like specifics. If it can, it really struggles. Yeah, someone like this one is really popular. All of you probably know this one. Whatchamacallit again? I'm pretty sure a lot of you know Junji Ito because Junji Ito got viral a while ago. But honestly, Junji Ito's style, absolutely stunning, beautiful, and you know, the things that they draw, the things that they draw is just amazing. It's really gonna be really difficult for people to replicate things like these. Yeah. Also, whatchamacallit again? This one is the ancestor story. I still remember that first chapter of Uzumaki, and then Long Dream. I still read Junji Ito quite a bit. Junji Ito makes some nice stuff. But yeah, that's essentially Junji Ito. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, here's the thing though. You know how Junji Ito made actually like got some of his works got an anime adaptation, but the anime adaptation honestly kind of sucks. That's actually like one of the problems with like with things getting corporate. Like Junji Ito's regular manga, it's actually like hand drawn by himself. But when they made the anime adaptation of his manga, it changes into like a group project because it's impossible for Junji to literally draw every single frame himself. He's gonna like employ a lot of other people. But because it's like because they're animated by an anime studio, they lose a lot of like details and personality in their art, things that really make Junji Ito's art like Junji Ito's art. Like personally, like if you look at this one for example, like honestly, not a super big fan. It doesn't really ring as Junji Ito to me. It really looks like generic anime. So like, but then again, it's like it kind of like it kind of makes sense why that will happen. Let me see if I can get more like if I can get like a good yeah, this one actually, like check this one. Like this one is from Tomie. Honestly, this looks really bad for like like for an anime. In the anime adaptation of Junji Ito's works is horrible in my opinion. I guess like because it loses a lot of what makes Junji Ito. They kind of like reduce it to like just stories. But with Junji Ito's works, part of the story is like the body horror. Like check out the actual drawing. Like check out how much detail there is to like the drawing on Junji Ito's works. It loses a lot of those details in the anime. So yeah, good luck with AI generators trying to mimic Junji Ito's style. Yeah. Although I do think there's one thing that AI art will be really good at, and that's like psychedelic stuff. I would say AI will be like much better than humans in psychedelic art. Things like like things that you'll see in the those like those surrealist or like things like not even surrealist. Surrealist is like still recognizable. Things like just the unrecognizable room. I think AI will be really good at generating things that are impossible to comprehend as a human being, I guess you can say. That's one thing that AI can, whichever call again, is really good at. But yeah. Then again, I guess like to a certain extent you can say AI has like has a signature art style because like how it's really easy to spot an AI work. That is like that's the thing. An art that's like a good art style is recognizable. It's like easy to notice. But then if you look at AI art, you can tell that things like, for example, like AI art is easily recognizable. Does that mean that AI art has an art style, has a personality? I guess that's like the AI personality. But then again, it is kind of generic to be fair. Like it's kind of like the generic things you see on like stock fantasy images. If you weren't aware of Junji Ito's style before, then I think the animation kind of works. Yeah, that's the thing. But you are aware, then yeah, not even off. It's just it kind of lacks. Like I feel like the anime kind of like it lacks depth. That's the thing. Like again, like what I said, Junji Ito's story is like heavily complemented with his art, and the anime kind of loses that. In the anime, it's merely just a story instead of like story with like beautifully grotesque art. It's just an anime, a horror anime. Like those things, the things that you see on the Junji Ito anime, which I've seen a bit but I didn't really finish because it's just like I rather read the comics. It's just adaptations of the comic, But yeah, but still like I guess like I'm not really like, you know, I'm sure like the people who work on it work hard on it. So no, I'm not gonna like, you know, I still respect people who work in the animation industry. Like, it's not like I can animate better than them, you know. But like, the anime itself, I just feel like it lacks depth, soul, I guess you could say. Mostly because of the lack of, you know, again, yeah, I'm like a broken record. I think that's one of the Junji Ito story. It's called Broken Record. it's where like there's the music disc that makes people die and stuff like that. When they hear it, they're kind of like, you know, people want that music disc so much that they start to kill each other for it. Not like kill each other, more like, you know, get themselves into unfortunate situations for it. But yeah, like, I'm sounding like a broken record, but Junji Ito's works, it's really difficult to imitate using a hive mind, I guess you can say. Like, if you take out the personality, it's gonna be really difficult for it to evoke the same emotions as his original works. Yeah, also, but then again, I also understand why the anime is like really simple compared to, like, you know, the art style is really simple compared to his manga. I understand that because, hey, let's face it, animating is expensive. I don't think it's possible to like put that much detail. That's actually why anime art styles, you know, not like anime art style, more like, you know, the art in like animated stuff, things like anime, they usually tend towards the simpler side, because the more details you have in like a character design, for example, the harder it is to animate. That's why a lot of, you know, let's say anime protagonists, their drip is usually really simple, really boring. It's, you know, it's a part of it is because it takes a lot of time and money to actually animate someone with like better designs or like cooler designs. Like, take Vtubers for example. There are quite a few Vtubers out there who like have some really funky designs, really detailed designs. If someone were to make an anime using their character, the design will probably be like simplified quite a bit, or they're gonna spend a lot of money on like animating it for like hand-drawn animation. For like live 2D, it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, that's actually that's actually the pros of live 2D. You don't really need to you don't need a ton of money to, like, you know, the detail doesn't scale with money, I guess you can say. Yeah. Also, ice cream. Earlier I was also actually talking about ice cream. I want ice cream. I want ice cream. I miss ice cream. I really badly want ice cream. Ice cream is nice. I actually earlier was planning on buying ice cream, but I didn't really have time to go out and buy it. Like, there's actually a new ice cream parlor that opened up near my place. I don't think they'll open up at night, so I don't think I think I missed my chances. And then tomorrow I can't even get there because I don't know if they're still open at night. I might try though. I might try to like go over there and get some ice cream like when I get home from work. Just because I really want ice cream. I miss ice cream. I want ice cream. Yeah. I'm just gonna itchy. Alright. Let's see. And tomorrow, you know, also because tomorrow I don't really have a stream. Tomorrow's the Monday, so I don't stream. So I do have the night to like do my own things. Like, mostly I'm probably gonna like work a bit on my live 2D model, and then I'm gonna enjoy some ice cream, definitely. You know, gotta treat myself once in a while. And all of you as well, remember to treat yourself once in a while, honestly. It's something I struggle with. I'm currently learning to love myself. It sounds depressing, but yeah, like, sometimes loving yourself is difficult, especially if you're like, you know, if you're like me and you kind of like, you know, you're kind of like to cheap out on yourself. So maybe I feel like I you know, recently, like, this past few days, I'm trying to splurge on myself a bit, but I'm still kind of like, you know, I'm still kind of, you know, like, for example, recently, a while ago, actually, like, I actually bought a bit of some toys, actually, some fidget toys for myself. They're kind of cheap, but like I kind of want some. But you know, I know I wanted some when I was like on middle school, just because I think they're fun, and you know I like fidgeting with things. So I actually like bought one online, just waiting for it to get delivered now, just to like you know just to again, just to kind of like I don't know, just kind of say thank you to myself because I feel like I'm not treating myself enough. So got some toys, but then I think that's pretty much it. Maybe I'll get some ice cream. Because you know, sometimes I just want to like, you know, just say thank you to my body because I think that's something that I rarely do. Or like maybe not thank you, maybe like sorry, because I abuse my body a lot. I'm slowly going my own art again because screw my XGF and the toxic elitism, extreme and the toxic elitism. Yikes, yeah. I used to have a friend who's like an art elite as well, but like, you know, honestly, like here's the thing, they're not a bad friend. You know, man, that's great, yeah. Yeah, everyone should like treat themselves a bit. Yeah, honestly, like, you know, he's not a bad friend by all means, but like he definitely has some really questionable opinions. But I used to have a friend who was like an elitist and question every decision I made on my art, especially with my really specific art style. Because you know, I actually developed my art style have been developing my art style for a long time. Like my art style is really different from your usual average Joe's art. Like for example, again, like the pixelation, and then like the weird shading. Not only weird, more like, you know, I think the shading works. It's just like, you know, a bit on the more interesting side. And then how you draw eyes is also kind of like different from how people usually draw it. And then what do I do like really different? Actually, like what else actually? Yeah, I know there was quite a bit, but I don't know. But you keep on questioning, like, you know, what are you doing this? You're supposed to be doing it like this. Even like when I'm drawing on paper, they're like, you shouldn't be spinning your canvas. That's gonna dirty the underside. And I'm like, what? No offense against them though. No offense against them. Like, you know, they're still an alright friend. They're a good friend. They used to be a good friend. You can be friends with someone even if you have like different opinions. She always said to herself and had the guts to blame me for it. Me who invited her to board gaming events and such whenever there was something bigger or when I was going to another city. Oh god. RIP. But yeah. Although, like, to a certain extent, I kinda relate to, like, you know, to the not being able to go to events thingamajig, because, like, with how packed my schedule is, sometimes, like, you know, here's the thing, I really want to hang out with, like, a lot of my friends. Like, you know, for example, like, you know, I do have a friend group who I play on, like, you know, around at school. We play things like, you know, Guilty Gear and Terraria a bit, and Minecraft, but like nowadays I can't really join them, mostly because I don't really have the time to do this. I focus way too much on like my other things, like for example, like, you know, VTubing, and then like there's also oopsies, wait, hold on, what? Why does that do that? It's kinda weird. What? Huh? Why does that do that? What? That's so weird. Huh? Hold on, did I do something wrong here? Why does it do this? Oh wait, shit! It's wrong layer. That's why my brain kind of like broke for a second. But yeah, like, you know, like I actually like kind of miss playing with my friends. But you know, like right now, like at daytime, I don't really have time to play with my friends because I'm at work. And then like at nighttime, I don't have time to play with my friends because one, I'm either streaming, or two, I'm doing like my personal projects because I got way too many of them. Like currently it's like live 2D, but at the side I'm also like doing like, you know, regular drawings and learning how to make music and you know, planning my 2.0 debut, which is like kind of like on the lower end of my priority list because right now I'm focusing on really trying to finish my live 2D model as fast as possible. But yeah, Though otherwise he was like even as colorist than someone who draws, because anatomy mistakes as better. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's really one thing as well. You know, like I got quite a lot of questions from my, like, you know, again, from my elitist friend when I draw with interesting proportions. Then again, I guess like they do have like there is a certain truth to what they said. My friend said a while ago. Like back then, my proportions was like kind of weird. I wasn't really that good at proportions yet, anatomy yet. But like, you know, yeah, I'm slowly improving, and you know, hey, now I'm really good at like anatomy. Right now I can like nowadays I can draw figures really easily. I don't even need, like, you know, nowadays I don't even need to grab references to, like, you know, to do advanced poses. I might not be able to do like super complicated poses without a reference, but like for poses that are common, like, you know, again, like static poses, like, you know, the normal ones, standing, maybe running, jumping, stuff like that, and then like diving, stuff like that, falling, things like that I can do again on my own. And then like the more intermediate stuff, like the, you know, for example, foreshortening, like really extreme foreshortening, I can do that just using my head and just by, you know, eyeballing it. And then what else? Some like complicated poses, like slightly more complicated poses. But yeah, it took a while for me to, like, you know, get there though. I remember my first foreshortened drawing was like really bad. I should do like an art history thing, but you know, Manhan's my art journey. But I don't think I'm way too embarrassed to show my old art. I think I only ever showed one of my old art on Discord. The others I keep to myself. Yeah, the time was sung into League of Legends. Not having time for her to was BS excuse. Oh god. Okay, yeah. Unless they're trying to go pro, yikes. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe she's addicted. League is a curse. But yeah. Oh, let me blow my nose again. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me, I'm still a bit sick. But yeah. I think the only excuse for you to, like, you know, I mean, then again, yeah, there's two things that might maybe like a thing here. But yeah, whatchamacallit again? If they reject your invitations because they want to play League, if they're going pro, you know what, fine. But the other option is like maybe they're addicted, then it might be a problem. But if they're hostile about it, that's not. If they're hostile about it, I don't think you should help. Let them do what they do. And then the third one is that they might just not want to hang out. And then honestly, that's completely fair. Like, here's the thing. It's alright. This is gonna be a weird thing to say, but it's alright to not be friends anymore. It's alright to tell your friends that you prefer to, like, not be friends anymore. Just don't be like passive aggressive about it, you know? Friendship advice for all of you. If you wanna, like, stop being friends with someone, just tell them, like, you know, like, yo, dude, like, I don't think this is working out. I don't think we should talk that much anymore. You can still talk to me every now and while if you need something, but let's not, like, hang out, you know? I don't think it's working out for us. I don't really enjoy it that much. You know, just be nice about it. Just be normal. And then, like, whatchamacallit again? You can also, like, not see each other if you don't have feelings, but like, you can just, like, you know, be chill, just be acquaintances. But don't be passive aggressive about it. Like, just don't be like, you know, like, accept invitations but then don't come, things like that, you know. Don't be passive aggressive about it. But yeah, like one time when I invited her along for an event, it was held in the city with friends. When I come along, instead of yes, no answer, she goes, I start around. Yikes, no clear answer. So we feel she doesn't want to come. Nope, she wanted to. She just couldn't be bothered to tell straight. Oh god, yeah. That's really cryptic though, honestly. Like, at least say something like, you know, yeah, sure, but can you, like, you know, sure, when are we, like, meeting? But then, like, you know, they can say that while, you know, it's not like you're gonna, like, wait, hold on. Were you asking via phone or via, like, via in person though? Because if it's on phone, it's alright if you start a League match, right? You know, you can even say that you might be late, for example. Like, you know, like, let's say, yo, wanna meet up like in half an hour, and yeah, sure. Actually, yeah, sure, but I'm gonna be, or like, let's say, yo, wanna go to this place in half an hour, meet up there. You can be say like, sure, but I just start playing. I'm currently on League though, so it's alright if I'm a bit late. That's like completely fine. People will understand that. Your friends will understand that. And you can just like, you can just join in late, and that's completely fine. Tomorrow, like, yeah, yesterday something happened. Yesterday the same thing happened to me. Like, whatchamacallit, I played the Clockwork Tower with some of my friends. It's actually online friends. Which not so safe, there's gonna be a video on their channel after they're done editing that. So check that out when you're there. I forgot to record it myself, so that's kinda sucks. But it was a fun game. But I was actually like, I needed to deals with some stuff, so I just told them I'm gonna be late. I might be on at around like 1 hour after they started, and it's completely fine. And then I just hopped in like late, and it's like all cool and stuff. But yeah. Okay, what else again? Let's do the iris now. I just have been like talking too much again. Okay. Let's see. Let's get to the pilot player again. Face to face with neighbors at the time we were basically ready to go. To wait a minute. Yeah. Get ready quick or anything. You see what I'm getting upset about it when yeah. Here's the thing, here's the thing. If you're in a League game and you're like get asked in person, yo, you wanna go somewhere? Like, if you wanna abandon the game, then abandon the game and yeah, just come, get ready and stuff like that. But if you don't want to abandon the game, just tell them, just be honest. Like, yo, I'm in the game right now. But they wanna come, like, if you want them to wait, then you can ask like, hey, mind waiting for me and stuff like that. But if they and if you ask them to wait for you and they say they don't wanna, it's not their fault. It's like, you gotta face it. Like, if they're not alright with waiting for you, then it's again. I forgot to like mention it. Wait, what was I saying again? Oh, my brain is. I'm getting brain cancer, I swear. Hold on. Iris, because I'm like thinking about what I'm trying to draw while talking. Let me lose my brain for a second. Yeah, drawing while talking can get really difficult sometimes for me. Okay, let's fill in the iris. And yeah, like, abandoning games. Like, if you don't want to abandon the game and then you ask them to wait, but they don't want to wait, that's like, you can't really complain about that because, they, just come there. If you really want to come, you can like just say that you're gonna, yeah, okay, I still want to come though, so I'll just like, catch up on you later. Just tell me where you're going to go, stuff like that. And if not, then, just like, yeah, it's alright. Just tell them that, yeah, it's fine. Don't make a big fuss about it. Stand up to your own decisions. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And don't be an asshole. Be nice. It's something. It costs nothing to be. Not even be nice. Just be a decent person. Like, you don't have to be nice. You don't have to donate to charity. I mean, I don't even donate to charity personally, mostly because I'm kind of broke. But still, you don't have to feed the homeless, donate to charity or like stuff like that. Just being a decent person is like enough. Just not being a dick is enough. Like, being silent just being silent and indifferent already puts you way above Karens. Sometimes sometimes it literally costs nothing to not be a dick. I won't say it doesn't cost anything to be nice. Sometimes it costs some stuff to be nice, but it costs literally nothing to not be a dick. We're more than willing to wait. We just didn't get clear answer. Yeah. Yeah. you know, I guess like, you know, I guess that's also one thing. Like, I won't really say speak clearly, more like, you know, don't be passive aggressive, I guess. I personally really don't like people who are passive aggressive because I swear it's impossible to know what they want. They expect you to know what, like, again, they expect you to know what they want. But it's impossible. I'm not a psychic. I swear, this is gonna be okay. This is gonna sound like a rant, but you know, and I'm sorry. No rant by the way. Like, you know, I guess like it's just like a story time, I guess. Like, you know, this kind of like that kind of fits. You know the stereotypical like, you know, passive aggressive GF thingamajig that got meme a lot. I experienced that and it was painful. Oh God. I knew this one person who never gave me like a right answer, like a clear answer. Let me like think of what they actually, you know, say. Like sometimes, you know, like sometimes there are times where they're like, you know, they look upset. They make like an upset face and stuff like that. But they won't tell me why they're upset. Or like how can make it better? Like, you know, let's say for example, let's say I ate the yogurt on the fridge and you're upset about it. Tell me, I'll buy you another yogurt, you know? Don't be like, I don't know, I don't know, tell me what I am mad about. You tell me. Fuck you. I don't know what you're mad about. Is it my laundry that I not wash my clothes enough? Huh? Is it because the dishes was done in the morning? I don't know. Oh God. Yes, Hanan rant time. Let's go. But yeah, don't be passive aggressive, everyone. Just be clear. It's alright. But then again, you know, I guess I can't fully blame them either. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of times when someone is like really passive aggressive, there's a chance that it's a byproduct of a really questionable family dynamic. Because let's say, you know, like in families where you're not allowed to, like, you know, where you're not allowed to express feelings properly, like, you know, I mean I actually experienced this a lot for me because, you know, like in my household, typical Asian family household, because I was like, you know, because I was a dude, I'm not allowed to, like, you know, show that much emotions, which sucks. Like I'm not allowed to, like, you know, I'm not allowed to do things like cry or like just be sad in general. So I kind of like I had a phase where I was like really how do you say this? Like when I'm upset about something, usually I just tank it, you know, just deal with it, but then don't really care about it, forget about it. Even if it's like, you know, even if it's like if it actively harms not even me, like the people around me. Like let's say whatchamacallit again, group project. This happened actually like for whatchamacallit again, for like my first year in college. Like I actually soloed one of my projects because I made my, like, you know, I actually got, so first year of college we actually had whatchamacallit again, art, and then for the final project I needed to make, like, you know, we needed to make an art book and stuff like that, and there's a lot of like stuff that we need, like, you know, there's like one character art per person, and then it's like I think it's 2 or 3 some like other art, like other like things like object art for like per person, and then like 1 environment art for per group. But then like the group that I got assigned with, they barely did anything. So I'm like, yeah, I'm leaving this group, and I just did the project solo. But yeah, and yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Hey, venting is like venting is important. As long as, you know, here's the thing. Venting is I think venting is alright in my channel as long as like it's not super heated, you know? As long as you're talking in like a way that humans can understand, I personally don't really mind. And if it's like, you know, if it's not too like heated up, if it's heated up, I'll just tell you to like, you know, chill down. Let's talk about change the topic, you know. But like, if it's about a topic that's like actually makes sense and like it's an issue that a lot of people do experience, including me, I think it's a good talking point. I mean, it's definitely much better than what I get sometimes. You know, cause like, no offense to the people who mentioned, because a lot of my viewers are kids. It's impossible to have like a really in-depth conversation sometimes. You just talk about random stuff all the time. Like what? Like kids are really predictable. Kids talk about the same things every time. Like for example, you know, if it's an edgier kid, like war crimes, arson. I guess it kind of influenced my humor quite a bit now I think about it. And then like if it's like a kid with like obsessed about the game, we can be doing art or something, like maybe like even playing maybe we were playing like, let's say, Papers, Please or something, and then like the kid is just like, yo, did you know that if creepers get hit by lightning in Minecraft, they turn into charged creepers? Kind of like that. Kinda gets annoying sometimes. Personally, not a super big fan. Also, yes, the psycho eyes, my favorite. But yeah, yeah, virtual hug. Let's go. I don't really have. I can't put up my arms, but virtual hug. yeah. But yeah, But honestly, I guess like you know again like Then again, I actually kind of might be a bit biased because, you know, like, again, I am really sorry to everyone if I am actually biased, because now I think about it, I might be like really biased because, I don't know, I just don't really like, I like random discussions that have like meat, but I'm really not a big fan of in-depth discussions that are just like random, purely random. I like random discussions when it's, it touches an interesting topic. A topic that I'm like kind of interested with. Things like social issues, for example. And then again, I guess like it kind of did. I mean, then again, I guess like it also did come naturally. The whole conversations, which is also why I think I'm alright with it. Because, you know, I was talking about art styles, and then you mentioned like how you know, how people I think I did. Yeah, you mentioned how some people did judge your art style a bit, and then like I also mentioned that I also have the same issue, and then like it flows naturally. I think that's why. Yeah, I think that's why I'm mostly okay with it. It's because yeah, like if you just drop in and like rant, like start with the yo, I used to have this friend, I think it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be a really you know. But like if you ease it in like normally, because normally and naturally, it does like, you know, it turns into a nice conversation, and we get something out of it, you know. We actually get something out of the conversation, insight, info, stuff like that. Okay, there you go. But yeah. All right, yeah, very good. This looks nice. I like it. Let me just like quickly add a tiny bit of detail. Or maybe not. Hey, what do you guys think? Yeah, let me see. So usually when I draw eyes, I usually give a slight refraction on the pupil. But what if I don't? What do you guys think about this? Just no refraction on the pupils. I think it looks kind of nice. Just really keep it like, make it a bit simpler. Same this, yeah. Over there you can see like, you know, on this one it's a lot more intense, the refraction around the pupil. But like on this one, it's maybe if I don't do it, yeah, I'm gonna keep it like this, and you know, if it looks bad, I can just add it later. But yeah. Okay, let me take a sip. Looks almost supernatural. Wait, what you call it again? What do you mean by supernatural? Like, am I a ghost? Yeah, I get you. It's like you have serious discussion going, and then someone's in the middle of it. Meme, yeah. Deals the mood, definitely. Like, here's the thing. Like, you know, let's use like the earlier example, like someone randomly talks about TF2. Here's the thing, if I'm playing TF2, I really honestly don't mind the things like that, talking about like lore and memes, stuff like that. But like, if I'm not really talking about it, or like, you know, if the conversation doesn't really ease in normally, it's gonna be like, you know? Like, why are we talking about this again? It just feels really unnatural and weird, you know. But yeah, supernatural. I'm not sure what you meant by supernatural, I guess. I mean, technically lore accurate. Channeling eldritch powers. Technically accurate. I think I talked about this a bit. Like, I did some sneak peeks. But whatchamacallit again? But if we're like really dive into the lore, like, I technically classify as a corpse. Like, I'm clinically dead, but I'm not dead. I think I talked about this a bit on like some of my other streams where I kind of did lore sneak peeks. But yeah, if any of you can like, maybe, let's see, do any of you know why? Because I did actually mention it a bit. Like, clinically, I'm dead. So dead eyes, honestly, lore accurate. Zombie, not really. I'm not a zombie. I'm not a zombie. At least not a zombie in terms of like what people will expect to be a zombie. Like, the body is fresh, okay? It's not rotting. It's just, you know, like, think of like, let's say, imagine there's someone who's paralyzed and brain dead, like clinically, not like talking about the meme brain dead, but like, you know, imagine if someone is like, think about someone who's like paralyzed and brain dead, like they can't really think anymore. Their heart doesn't function. They're like, not really, I guess they're alive. I don't have a heartbeat, but like, you know, like, let's just assume. And then you puppet them. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's alright, don't worry. I mean, I don't think you were even there, actually. Like, you came in, it was like a while ago. I think it's almost a year ago when I like did the bit. And don't worry about it. I did like talk about it really lightly. But yeah. So yeah. I can, like, I mean, hey, like, because there's not a lot of people here, I can actually like do a little tiny bit of like lore drops, I guess. I don't see big, but ooze. Yeah, there it is. I'm not really like, you know, I won't really say it's an indeterminate gender, but like, it's just oozes doesn't really have gender. That's the thing. We don't really have a gender. That's the thing. Yeah. So essentially, like. Yeah, Leonardo got it correct. Still remembers it, I see. So essentially, it's like an ooze. I'm like me, myself, my true form is what's inside of like what you're seeing right now. It's what's beneath the skin. It's actually just like some water, sentient water. In lore, you know, in lore. And then I'm piloting a corpse. And keeping the corpse fresh at the same time. And okay, shall I continue this? What do you guys think? Because if I get really deep into lore, we are gonna get really deep. And when I say deep, I mean really deep. I won't say it's like spoilers. I am gonna tell this on debut, but you know, I guess. Speaking of lore, looking for an AU version of my own OCs. Ooh, like. Oh wait, AU? What do you mean AU? Like, at first I thought like, I don't know, under Arcana, but like AU, because me and my other friends RP, because we just have no idea what I'm up to with all this. AU? What's AU though? I'm not sure what AU means. But yeah. Oh, alternate universe. Ah. Makes sense. I mean, it's always fun. Hey, I like doing. I used to like RPing. well, not really LARPing, but like just like imagine like D&D, but it's purely the theater of the mind. How deep? Balls deep? Oh god, no. No, just like I guess like just talking about like some of the general stuff, like mostly things that I mean they might not be immediately revealed on debut, but like just gonna hint towards it. Because again, like I talk about I'm just piloting a body, but whose body is it? And like why am I piloting and that stuff like that? It's like the unanswered questions. There's quite a lot of bits like that. Yeah, there's actually like so much of these stuff. Like, there's so much lore behind like me, mostly because again, this used to be an OC. I used to be an OC, just an OC, but then it all started with like me. So a while ago, not really a while ago, like a really long time ago, I started like using the OC as like how I represent myself online, and then eventually it just kind of got stuck onto me. So like here I am now. We do text-based RP through Discord. Ooh, interesting. For me, when I RP, it's like mostly like in person and like using mouth, I guess. I do had a lot of time where I do Discord RP though. It was fun. I used to like it. Yeah, a lot of it is also like shoving like OCs into alternate universes and see what happens. Like the universe where like all of them are in. Just a what if scenario. It's really fun. Is the Hunting suit even actually dead? Find out in the next episode of what's the name? What's the name of the show? I don't know. But yeah. But it's by all means whatchamacallit, fresh. Like think of a body that's like that has just died. It's fresh. But it can't really like the body itself can't really. Okay, I'm getting it. I kind of deep in the lore. But the body itself can't really sustain itself on its own because it's missing a lot of things a body needs. Like from the outside it looks normal, but like on the inside it's missing a lot of organs. It doesn't have like a liver, it doesn't have a stomach, it doesn't really have like whatchamacallit. It doesn't like it's even its like digestion line is not complete. But yeah. Do people ever tell you you're a great BGM? Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes. A lot of people do like to learn. Oh, this is fun. It's almost the sense of what if villains won. Hell yeah. Writing is nice. I really should write more. I actually don't really write anymore, mostly because I'm lazy. And I'm not really that inspired to write. That's the problem. Yeah. What BGM I mean. Like yeah, just I don't know. Like you can either mean two things. I think you mean either like yeah, I know background music. I think you either mean like the current background music that they have, or like my voice as like background. I think that's what you meant. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah. Like I'm not sure whether my voice. Yeah, so many people mentioned it actually for some reason. I don't know why. Like back when I used to before I start streaming, I used to hate my voice just because I feel like my voice is in a really weird limbo state, I guess you can say. My voice is in limbo. It's like too high to sound hot and too low to sound cute. So it's like in this really weird limbo place. But I guess like when a lot of people say that they enjoy it, especially like my thick accent, it's kind of surprising. It's really surprising when a lot of people say that they actually enjoy, listening to me. Cat Boys and Crime Waves. Han Dynasty Story. This tip tangents go on randomly. Yeah, I know. I do also go on really weird tangents as well. Oh god. I personally also love that. Especially, that's why I really like doing art streams. It's because when I go into conversations, it goes into really weird places. Like if you get one of my art streams and then put it in a podcast, it will probably be listenable. I would listen to myself talk in the car nowadays. Okay, hold on, line, color, there you go. I should make that a podcast. That'll be funny. The Hanan podcast is just me talking for like hours about like random things, not even things that make sense. All of the podcasts isn't gonna be, it's not gonna have none of them is gonna have a name. All of them are just gonna be like podcast 1, podcast 2, podcast 3. Oh god, it's gonna be like every single podcast is gonna be some random topic, and it's impossible to tell what's gonna come next. Yeah. So, wait, what were we at again? I can't remember. Like, something related to OC something. Well, yeah, writing, I guess. Kinda want to get back to writing, but just don't really have the motivation or like the inspiration, definitely. No inspiration to really start. I do have inspiration for rewriting. I'm actually rewriting the story that I wrote back on late elementary and like middle school, which is like where I came from. Yours truly. But the story back then, I realized that teenage me was a horrible writer. So I really want to rewrite all of it, remaster it, and clarify some stuff. Make sure the plot is actually coherent and makes sense. And actually, have a proper, I want my lore to be proper. I feel like a lot of Vtuber lores are like, really, a lot of Vtuber lores tend to be a bit shallow. Not that it's bad. I think having a shallow lore is nice. But personally, I kind of want to try something different. I want to have an entire like story, like I did talk about this a bit actually, but on the previous stream. But I'm planning on making an ARG on debut. Like, so I do already have an ARG plan, but it's gonna be playable on debut later. And I want. It's not gonna be like it's not gonna be any like regular ARG. I know nowadays there has been some really bad ARGs, mostly because it's like really generic. I want it to be something interesting. I want it to have like an interesting plot, and I want the puzzles to be something that's like unusual, something that people don't really see that much. I actually did construct I personally made some ciphers. I used to be really into steganography, so I won't say I'm amazing at them, but like I say I'm decent. I'm better than the average Joe at making things like puzzles and encryptions. So I want to do something like that, and hiding files. Also because when I was young, I was like that kid who's really into things like this. So yeah, I did like make some of my own ciphers. Particularly my favorite one is like Maze Cipher. I'm not gonna tell you what it is yet. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what it is. And like some people, like for the people here who hears what who knows how to solve the Maze Cipher, you're gonna have like a head start on when the ARG actually starts. Yeah, I noticed your mods can move in mouse. Yeah, exactly. I can move and the keyboard, so I can actually. When I tap my keyboard, it actually moves. But yeah, my hand moves and stuff. I can like tap other keys and stuff. But yeah, and yeah, like go back to what I was saying. So yeah, Maze Cipher. Essentially, like it's actually like so it actually goes from like so you need to assemble a picture using like it's kind of like a jigsaw puzzle, but like not really. So essentially you assemble a picture, and then on the picture there's like different symbols. The symbol corresponds to something that's akin to like box cipher. But then but the cipher itself doesn't really make sense. The text doesn't really make sense. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take code from a different source and then use it to assign each letter from the picture to symbol in the box cipher, and then it's gonna And if you do it correctly, it's gonna assemble a maze on the screen. The box cipher is gonna construct a maze. And then if you solve the maze, once you solve the maze, it shows something. That's a maze cipher. That I came up with it myself, and I'm super proud of it. But yeah, as you can see, I'm really into steganography. I don't think anybody does it actually, but I don't know. But yeah, so essentially the maze, if you solve it, it's gonna show a picture. And by solving, I mean like pulling a line from one point to another. Sometimes it can be a picture. If I really want to go crazy, I can actually make it like show a link, for example. Like I can make the or like a password maybe. I can make the lines construct a password just from you solving the maze. But yeah, that's maze cipher. I really like that cipher. It made myself. It's special to me. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say though, because I don't want to spoil the entire ARG. But hey, for those of you who like watched this when the ARG already started, hello, and congrats, you just found out how to solve that thing. But then again, don't worry too much about it. There will be like solutions and hints to how to solve each puzzle and stuff like that. Because I know how impossible it is to actually solve things without some prior knowledge on what you're supposed to do, like leads and stuff like that. And yeah, I also don't really intend it to be like super linear. I intend the ARG to have like a lot of shortcuts. For example, I want it to be like a bit, kind of like an open world, I guess open world ARG, I guess you can say. So yeah, but mostly in the form of shortcuts. Like for example, zip files. There's gonna be zip files with passwords. You can either like use clues to find the password, or you can also crack it using like brute force. Using like a program, if you have the ability to do that. So just general computer knowledge will be useful in the ARG. But it's also still possible to solve it even if you don't have prior knowledge behind tech stuff. You just need to you just need good logic and deduction skills. Okay, face lights. Okay. But yeah, but I don't know. I'm just really into deduction games. Okay, I forgot where's my X and where's my O. Wait, I didn't even do the highlight. I just realized that. Huh. Maybe I won't do highlight. Yeah, because usually I do highlights like this. Yeah, I'll do the highlight. Oopsies, wrong layer. Oh, over here? Wait, hold on. Nope. Oh. There you go. X. And then... This is actually this is actually one of my signature art style hints. It's my art style if you see this specific highlight, the X shape white highlight which is barely visible, and then the diamond shape highlight which is also barely visible. It's only 4 and 5 pixels. But it's nice, I like it. And then yeah, did I even do yeah, I don't think I even did things like I'm too lazy to fix this though, but usually I like to add a bit more color onto the face to make it pop out. For example, check this out. Let me set this to 100, multiply, and I have no idea what to name this, by the way. I don't know what the actual term for it. For these things, I just call them rouge because they look red. So essentially, I grab skin tone, and then make it by brush big, hardness 0, turn on anti-aliasing, do something like this, and do something like this as well. And then I adjust, go to my effects, give it Gaussian blur, and then pull it up quite a bit, something like this. And then I want to grab the face layer, like this one, for example, and then like I want to invert the layer and then delete it on the rouge layer. It actually makes the face really pop out a lot. I really like it. Gives it more color, makes it look more alive, you know, look fresh. Yeah, and then another thing I like to do is to like, you know, make the front of the face highlight the front of the face. I also have no idea what to call this thing. Well, what to call this layer? I just call it blanc. Like again, same thing, but with white color this time, and put it in the middle. If it's say, ooh, oh god, that'll be funny. But yeah, okay. Essentially same thing, same Gaussian blur ratio, like thingy-majig, I guess you can say. And then like go over here. Sometimes I don't even like, you know, sometimes I don't cut. I see which one looks better and just settle with it. But most of the time I don't cut. Like basically like do this, invert selection, cut. Yeah, this looks nice. You see, it makes the face pop out a lot. And then let me like make sure this is on additive. Sometimes additive looks better with this. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me try to do this. So okay, and then let me see on additive. There you go. Yeah. Okay, now as you can see, like watch this. Like this, like I'm gonna like zoom out a bit. It's from just from like looking at it, it's like barely visible, but it really, you can really see it if I like turn on and off the layer. Like, you know, this is the face with the effects, and this is the face without the effects. You can see how like, you know, the face gets a lot more depth just from like adding those tiny little adjustments. It's the tiny things that artists recognize, artists see. It's yeah, you know, like if you do art a lot, you actually naturally pick things up like this. You'll slowly pick up some things. Or just listening to me, I guess. I ramble a lot about how I draw things on stream, so you know, honestly, just from listening to me, I'm sure you gain some intuition for art. Maybe not like, you know, maybe it's like, you know, maybe it's gonna be rough, but it'll definitely help you ease into like drawing, or not. Maybe it will make it worse. I don't know, because it's a possibility that, you know, just listening to me might like make you way too conscious of what you do when you draw, and that might not be that good. But yeah, also let me like change the color of this a bit, just because I want to add, you know, I want to make the not like colder. I accidentally did that. You know, I want to make the tone a bit warmer. Let's actually, yeah, I'm gonna go to red and add like a tiny bit of red saturation. There you go, like just a tiny bit. It adds warmth onto the shadow, and it's really nice. Yeah, same with like the thing. I think I forgot to like, I think I still use my old color palette for this. I usually under my new color palette, I usually like make the code shading like just a tiny bit warmer or colder. It depends on like the mood I'm trying to go for. But yeah, okay, so basically essentially do this, and then just let me try to make it warmer. There you go. See, that adds a lot. Like maybe like just a bit more. There you go. Yeah, like watch this. Like this is like this is after and then this is before. Huge difference just from changing the saturation, cranking the saturation up a tiny bit. But yeah, it's you know, it's I guess like something that you'll pick this up as an artist slowly if you draw a lot, and you know, especially look at art a lot. Because once you're an artist, you look at art like in such a different way, such a different light. You tend to notice a lot more details that normal people won't really recognize. Let's see. There you go, nuts. Yes. Maybe I'll like make the bench a bit bigger. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna duplicate this layer, but because I want the original ones in case. And then let's see. Oopsies! I accidentally like changed my text, my brush size. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. What's my brush size for this? I can't remember. Is it 10? 9? No. I think it's 8. Yeah, brush size is definitely 8 for this thing. Okay, now bench. Son of a bench. You let people sit on you. Oh god. Hold on. No, it only has like 3 things. There you go. Ah, it doesn't look that good though with the... Okay, that actually looks alright. There you go. Bench, it's like much bigger now. And yeah. Nuts. Look at Smash. Oh yeah, Smash, okay. Okay. I want to make different expressions for this though. Yeah, let's do this first. Hold on. Smash text. I think Smash can like use the usual regular expression, but then this pass I want to do a different one. Pass. There we go. Pass. Text. Okay. Smash. The A is way too big. Smash. Yeah, there you go. Smash. Yes. And then pass. Let's do pass. So balls, yeah. Pass. You know, it's funny how my handwriting is like much better on with a mouse than with a pen at this point, because I barely use pen nowadays, except for like jotting out really quick notes. Yeah, balls. Balls text. There you go. Okay, this is way too big. Hold on. I had a typography phase, so sometimes I'm like peculiar about how I position my text. Even though this might look really shitty, but trust me, I'm actually like, you know, keeping in mind the typography of this thing. I want to make it readable, but like also look alright. Like, see, like it's readable, and then the text is positioned like at least alright, semi alright. Not that good, but like, you know, it's readable at least. Maybe a bit too big though. Maybe a bit too big. I might want to make it smaller, but then again, this is gonna be an emote, so this is still gonna be tiny. So yeah. Okay. Alright. And then I'm gonna put balls and see what, you know, make the expression and make sure it looks nice. Let me see. Face 1, where's the face layer? Face 1, there you go. Okay. This one. Oh, the iris is like on its own. No. Okay, I'm gonna merge it later. Actually, I'm gonna do it now. Like, usually I like to do this. Like, you know, block this part, grab iris, face, remove iris, remove this. Oh, the pupil is also there. Oh, the pupil layer. Oh, the pupil layer. Let's do this. Copy, and then remove this as well, and then go to face, new layer, paste, merge down. Okay, now I can actually do that. I think maybe let's see. Hold on. People. Send this out, and then remove the face. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now I can remove the entire face. Okay, but yeah, for consistency, I want to like just reduce the opacity on this thing, and I want to copy like. Actually, no, I'm gonna actually start with like this is a base. I'm gonna put this on max. Copy, paste. There you go. Remove this, and then I'm gonna grab this first. There you go. This. Okay, there you go. Now this should remove like the eye whites and the eyebrows. Oh, that looks weird. But yeah, okay. Now I'm actually gonna go back to the other layer and then make it visible, but like just the outline of it, just so I can like make it consistent, keep it consistent. So now I want to go to this layer, grab this color, and then grab the inside color as well, because why not, just to make it quick. And then I want to do this on a newer layer first, just to also feed me. Oh, this is gonna be a bit long though. This is gonna be. I'm gonna see if I can do that, because this is gonna be a bit long. But yeah. Also, by the way, I'm also gonna I'm gonna share the blank template so like everybody can make their own rendition of like the sign. See what they put there. I want to see the wackiest one. Yeah, there's also a thing that I really want to do if I get more viewers. Like for example, do an art thingamajig. Like this is actually something I really want to do at some point. Like maybe even not even streamer. If I get more popular as an artist, I wanna make comics, but make the chat bubbles blank, the talking bubbles blank, and then let everyone like make their own rendition of the comic, and then I'm gonna pick the best one and then like give them a gift, a reward, something, the funniest one, the most clever one, stuff like that. Give awards. But yeah, if I ever get bigger, I really badly want to do that. Sounds really fun. But yeah, okay, hold on, let me just go to base color for a second, grab this, and then go to phase 2. Okay. But yeah, so many things I want to do. I swear, I really need to like somehow get myself like viral or something, just so I can start doing the cool ideas, you know? I really want to do the cool ideas. I think I'm gonna get a spike on debut, so I think I'll be able to like try one of the ideas out. Yeah, I'm gonna do the competition, like probably the art competition. I think because there doesn't need to be that many participants for that. Like the comic thingamajig, and it has a really low skill ceiling, so most people should be able to do it. So I'm gonna like make a comic on debut, but for debut, and then keep maybe some of them actually, and then keep the thingies, the chat bubbles blank, and then let everyone post their rendition. I'm gonna like give awards. That'll be fun. I might even draw those on stream actually, but maybe not. I want to keep the surprise. I already got a few ideas that I want to do. Been thinking about it. Yeah, that's what I do when I'm like bored at work. I just think about things like this. Okay. Also, why am I doing like the what is that face, like the really weird face. Also, welcome back, Mofo. Why am I doing the weird face? I forgot the eyebrows as well. Maybe I should maybe I should make tilt the eyelids a bit, just a tiny bit. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, welcome back, sleeping. Do this, and then do this. Okay, maybe not make it like 2. There you go. And then let's remove this. Okay. Boop, boop. I need to fight my cats back in the field. Alright, good luck. Don't die. Don't die. I'm gonna kill you if you die. Not today. You're not dying today. Not on my watch. Boop. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Boop. 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 Okay. And then remove these. Okay, I think this should be good. I think. Oh yeah, I'm making the weird face. Oh god, the eyes are not okay. I need definitely to fix this. Like, yeah, it's because it's not symmetrical. Like, it's a bit more obvious if I flip horizontally. Like, check that out. That the second eye is like not in a good position. So I'm just gonna quickly fix that, which should be easy. Just need to like do this, and then let's see. Let's redraw that. I think drawing the second eye is actually one of the hardest things that new artists needs to learn how to do. It's actually the reason why, if you go in DeviantArt, there's a lot of characters where they OCs where the second eye, the other eye is like covered by like hair or like other things. It's because like if you're going like, especially on traditional, not in digital, sometimes they like to cover, like whatchamacallit again, just copy paste it, copy mirror paste it. But on traditional, it's like much harder to do that. So they tend to just make it like whatchamacallit again, just cover it and stuff. Okay, maybe I need to like make it actually tilt up like this and actually like draw like the missing parts on the iris. Okay, and then like have this go forward. There you go. Alright. But yeah, drawing at the other eye, it's kind of like drawing like figures. It takes intuition. Once it clicks, it's like really easy. You just need to like, you just need to wait for it to click. Just keep on drawing it until it's second nature. And you don't need to rush it. You can do it like really quickly. Not really quickly, more like like don't rush it. You can draw it slowly, do it slowly improve. Improving is not really improving. Nothing is instant. You can't really improve instantly. It's impossible. You're gonna go through a lot of trials and tribulations, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Now we have a different problem here. So now the iris is slightly asymmetrical. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go to this layer and then do this and then move this slightly over here. There you go. Okay, I can do a bit more adjustments later and then move this here. Sometimes this happens when you. Sometimes this actually happens when you whatchamacallit again, draw things. Okay, I actually need to adjust the pupil here, not the iris. But yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to do this manually. Let's see. Improvement takes time indeed. It's not all known that. Yeah. It definitely takes a lot of commitment to whatchamacallit again, to get good at anything really. Not just art. Art is nice though, like I think like a lot of art in general, not just like drawing. Just art in general is nice because it's a way for you to like, in a way, show your emotion. Put it on paper and stuff like that. I personally use art to like back then at least. Nowadays I actually draw for like draw a lot for like just fun. But back then I used it to like I used it to describe things that I can't describe with words. Sounds really poetic, but like it's not actually that poetic. It's essentially just like feelings that I can't describe using words. I describe using art by drawing. I can show some, but like probably on private. But hey, you know what? Hey, maybe I'll do a special thing. Like if any of you are interested, I can show some of my like some of my old arts that do like that leans more towards self-expression and kind of like my state of mind during drawing. It's keep in mind though that they are really old art, so they're really bad. It's like I think this was back on like 2020 or something. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Oopsies. And then here we go, and then let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah, see now the eyes are actually looking at me. Okay, now if it wasn't again. It's actually decent. I might want to like make this people a bit bigger, slightly bigger. Doing micro adjustments. I don't really do micro adjustments like this that much. It's because I accidentally like, you know, usually I don't do it like this at least. But I'm too lazy to like actually like do certain things, so I'm now doing it manually. Balls indeed. Very balls. Okay, maybe I should separate the eyebrow and mouth as well, just so I can like really customize it. It's actually what I did on my like the puppet that I used for like those videos that I used a puppet for, like this thing. Let me show you. Like for example, the lemon video. If you watch that, let me show you actually. Let's see. Give me a second. Let me see. Burrito. I know it's the burrito video. Here you go. Okay, hopefully it doesn't blast my eardrums. Okay, there you go. And then where is it? This? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Check this out. Like, I'm gonna turn on the video just so you can like hear me. Dear guy who just made my burrito, have you ever been to Earth? On Earth, we use the word burrito to describe a tortilla filled with things you eat. Pretty simple stuff, and I'm surprised you at least got that part right. My burrito was, in fact. Yeah, I mean it's not really that much, but like I did, you know, there are some movements in like in the like, you know, in the face. I can make the face like do things like raise eyebrows, open and close mouth, use different mouth form, stuff like that. Why is it showing up? Like, yeah, like if I can like get a better one though. I love the animations here. I swear. Okay, hold on. If I can find a better one, maybe I can like show it. Maybe the lemon one. Give me a second. Lemon. I think the lemon one is like a bit more expressive because I actually did put more effort into like the face expressions. Lemons. Yeah, there you go. Lemons. Yeah, there you go. See, face moves and then like do stuff. Eyebrows doesn't really move that much though, because again, like the tone is on this video is just me being ranting and being angry at things. So it didn't really change. But let me actually show you what the I guess the quote-unquote puppet that I used to do that looks like. So if I go over to like this and open it, there you go. Check this out. Like over here, I can actually like the face. Over here, there's a bunch of layers. So you can't really see it, but like I can remove things, switch the eyebrows, make it do this one. There's a lot of different eyebrows that I can like pick, and then like okay, there's like eyes. Where's the eyes? Okay, so eyes, I can switch it up. Do something like this, do something like this. Make some really stupid expressions now that I think about it. Oh god. Like, a while ago I accidentally made an expression that I really want to punch. Which one is it? This one. Ah, yes. I really want to punch never in my life have I ever wanted to punch myself so much. Oh god, please don't make the ooh face. Not even the ooh face, it's like the... What face is that? Please don't. Oh god. I hate this. I hate this so much. This was like other things like, let's see, let's switch the neutral eyes, look at different directions. The arrow bracket eyes, closed eyes. Technically ooh as well. And then different mouths as well. So let's put the there's other eyes, the crying eyes, and then the oh god, not that one. Okay, and then yeah, let's actually like change the expressions to make it like actually like not make it like not make myself like vomit. But yeah, we get like the W face, the drool, which I really don't really use that much, but it's there. The teeth, the talk, frown talk 1 and 2, smile. Whatever this is, I didn't name this one. I didn't like whatever this is, so I didn't really name this either. Frown open, smile open, and then smile close, and then neutral. Like, you know, the different expressions and stuff like that. That's how I like construct the thingies. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna do something similar with this one, but not like to the extent of that other one. Just a bit, you know. Also, I just realized this is a bit tilted. Hold on, I need to like make this change this up a bit. So on this layer, there we go. I'm actually redo this. Let me see. I might actually redo this. So if I, yeah, hold on. Let me just quickly fix this. There you go. I'm doing so many micro adjustments, I swear. I guess my eye is just extra stinky today. Sometimes noticing like way too many things is like not that fun. Although it's nice, like, you know that feeling when art, like if you're an artist, you can probably relate. Like uploading your art, but then noticing a mistake after you drew. It's painful. Thankfully, like mostly people usually don't notice it because you know, like again, like unless they're like really good artists, like not really good, but just artists in general, they probably won't notice the really weird imperfections on your drawing. But yeah, don't stream. Hey, Nito. That's making me hungry again. Okay, thankfully I'm almost done, so I can actually like, you know, I can actually eat later soon. Almost done with my stuff. Okay, there you go. Make sure it's like, there you go. All right, perfect. Now and then let's grab this. Yes, yeah, I know, and especially in traditional, it's so difficult to like to fix things in traditional. I used to do traditional, but I don't really do it anymore. Honestly, I kind of suck. Like my hands are not made for pencils. I don't know why. But honestly, moving to digital is like, oh, much nicer. But honestly though, still, like if you give me like a pen tablet, I probably will struggle drawing there. But if you give me a mouse, I can draw really easily there. Currently I'm drawing with a mouse. Mostly because I'm weird, but still. I like being weird. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now the eyes look nice. Okay, now let me like grab face. Here you go. And then, oh, I just realized that's like, okay, I'll merge the layers first. There you go. And then now I can do the thing. I'm gonna use this color just so I can like make it so I can see it easier first, and then I'll move to the other one. You know, this expression is like perfect for the balls thingy, the balls sign. But yeah, I also really go really subtle in my expressions. Back then on like elementary school, we had a task where we were supposed to like do different expressions and stuff like that. Essentially, like we got like this big A3 paper, and we divided it into like, I think it's, if I recall correctly, it's like 12, I think. And then on each box, we're supposed to draw like the same character but with different expressions. It's to teach us how to like, you know, teach us how to draw expressions. Then it's like, I guess it's not like that complicated because it's like it's just mandatory art class from like, you know, elementary school. But you know, I don't know, I can't remember what grade I get, but I remember getting like the comments about, you know, why my expressions look so flat. But then like someone mentioned, I mean, just look at the artist. Because I don't know, like honestly in real life I actually struggle a lot with like expression. I don't know why. Like I can't really move my face properly. Like right now, whatchamacallit again? Like if I don't talk with like a crazy intonation, like my face will like stay flat. Like it's just a constant poker face. I can't really smile on command, or like, you know, smile or frown, or like move my face in certain ways on command. I need to, like, you know, I need to trigger it some way, somehow. Now I kind of learn how to like trigger it using my like voice intonation and stuff like that. But I, for the love of God, cannot, like, you know, like if you put a camera in front of me and tell me to smile, I just can't. If I try to smile, it's gonna look really like, it's gonna look like a flight attendant smile, you know? It looks like a flight attendant smile, the really fake smile, or the convenience store clerk smile, or just a really fake smile. Yeah, if look at artists with true, oh boy, Mark will be blushing as easy as I will be. Oh dear. I mean, hey, to a certain extent, an artist's art is a reflection of the artist. To a certain extent. And I do personally believe kind of like that. Believe it a bit. To a certain extent. Because you can tell quite a bit about someone just from looking at their art. You know? Look at my art. Look at, like, you know, whatchamacallit again? From look at my art, you can definitely tell that I'm just really into really cute aesthetics. I personally made sure that all of my art is like super cute. And I really draw things that are a bit more on the, like, you know, the edgy side. I used to, but, like, you know, not too edgy. But I do also really enjoy drawing things like that. That's a bit more on the whatchamacallit again? That's a bit over the top. Yeah, I like going over the top as well. It shows a lot in my character designs. Like a while ago, I actually like had a friend. I'm not gonna like say who, but like I helped them with like designing their Vtuber model, and their one comment is that, why is there, like, you know, okay. So for context, her design was inspired by, like, you know, vampirism and stuff like that, and then so, you know, crosses, stuff like that, you know, usual gothic stuff. But yeah, one of their comments was that, are you going a bit too overboard with the crosses? Why is there just a huge cross hanging from like on the back? And I'm like, oh god. And then there's when I really realized my art style might get really problematic sometimes. Yeah, sure that applies to me. I mean, it's not like a rule, but I guess it's like, you know, it's not really a set in stone thing, but it's just a thing that's kind of fun to look, because sometimes you can tell a bit about, maybe sometimes a lot about a person just from looking at their art, you know? Like, what's a good example actually? I don't know, like, wait, but you know, because when someone draws, it's usually really related a lot to their interests. Yeah. Do you not draw like things that are like, you know, whatchamacallit again, close to their interests? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that might be like cause some really weird stuff. So your drawing doesn't really like reflect you, kinda. Yeah. It's also kind of like, you know, in a way, it's kind of a way to like see if someone is like pretending. Because when someone draws, especially, you know, if someone draws, like, if an indie artist draws specifically, like, if someone who draws from their heart for fun, usually it's like, you know, you know, in a way personal to them. Also, I just realized the eyes are a little bit weird. Hold on, let me check that. This eyebrow specifically look kind of weird. So let me like quickly fix that. Hold on. Let me just quickly do this. Okay, that doesn't really fill, so I can like just do this normally. It does, but I'm not sure what there's to see out of it, if you get what I mean. I mean, fair. You do have a point, yeah. You do have a point. But yeah. Honestly though, honestly, like if people who I know IRL probably probably also would be people who know me IRL but never really seen my drawings will be really shocked when they see my drawings, because in real life I don't really I'm usually really close in real life. I don't really talk too much about my interests and stuff like that. When people see the drawing, that's gonna be like, I'm pretty sure they can be like really shocked, because I'm usually in real life I'm cold calculating, maybe even just chill, and then I don't really ring as like the person who's like a fanboy. But like if you look at my drawing, goddamn. Okay, let's do this, and then every single one of my drawings, even when I don't want to make something cute, it just turns cute, just because of how I draw. it's my inconvenient superpower, turning things just cute. I try to draw some of my friends who are like, some of my Vtuber friends who are guys whose models are like a bit more on the the normal side, the cool side, but they turn into femboys. Pain. But yeah, pretty but one thing that I sketched at one point. Fantastic story, mind you. Yeah. Hey, feel free to tell. It'll be fun. And yeah, okay, that looks nice. Image horizontal. Okay. Eyes are slightly asymmetrical, but I think I can just fix it by just extending this side of this section over here. Here we go. Okay, image horizontal. May want to make it wider. Oh god, so many micro adjustments, I swear. This is killing me. Figuratively. Alright, okay, all of this. You know what? Good enough, I like it. It's an OC heroine going at it. Oh, yo! Yo, that sounds dope though. But yeah, alright. I'm gonna do the second mouth. The other mouth. I'm gonna switch the balls text into the past text to make sure it fits the mood properly. I think it helps. Yeah. There we go. Mouth 2. Alright. Then get mouth, get the colors. Boop. Mouth 2, and then also select this layer, so I don't draw out. The stage is very well tucked away. Damn. I mean, yeah, same, honestly though. So I always keep my drawings. I still have my drawings from years ago, because I never really throw away my drawings. I really like looking back sometimes. Even though a lot of them are really cringe. Oh god, my drawings are really bad back then. I think looking back is always nice. Okay, that actually really nice. I really like that mouth. I really like how that looks like. But yeah, a lot of my old drawings are super cringe, but I really like looking back at it. It really shows how much I improved and how cringy I was back then. Yeah, back then I was also really bad at cat design. Or maybe my taste was just haven't matured yet. Nowadays I have a specific taste when it comes to cat design. Yeah, that looks nice. I like how that looks. Pass, yeah. Alright. Okay. And I get like we get like different expressions. They can get toggled and stuff. It's nice. I like it. And then let's see what's I'm gonna do the balls. Why not? Or nuts? Balls. Yeah, balls. I think balls is like the signature one. And then I can upload it in like in places. But yeah, there you go. Okay, that is done. Let me just quickly grab the border. Because the border is like a specific size that I want. There you go. Let me grab this. Whoopsies. I'll just copy it. Boop. And then over here. Don't kill the part that of you that's cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Oh no. Oh no. Do I wanna? Oh dear. But yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna deny the fact that I was a cringy kid. I think it's a part of my history in a way. But yeah. Okay, let me flatten. There you go. Make sure the emote looks nice with the scrapping. Here you go. And then let's see. Boop. Hold on. Do this. Grab the green background and then switch to white. There you go. Yeah. It looks quite nice. I like it. And then like if I switch to black, you want to like check the emote on white and black background at least if you're like making an emote, just so you can see how good it'll look. But yeah, there you go. Looks nice. I really like it. But yeah, I'm just gonna like save this, and yeah, there you go. I wonder if I should make more though. I wonder if I'm gonna make more. I wonder what we should make. Because how much stickers do I need again to like upload onto line? I don't know. Here's the thing, I don't have like a ton of motivation to like draw more because Discord only has like 5 emote slots and I can't believe this is the last one I can upload. So currently I got like the wave, the peak, the heart, the not like this, and then the balls. So that, or the sign I guess. So that's like 5. I think if I go with like either 8 or 12, I should be able to like make a good sticker set. Yeah, if I'm gonna make a sticker set, I'll probably like make 8 or 12 to upload. So there's like 3 more. But yeah, gotta think about that though. Like I'll probably do like some really general ones. I actually absolutely love stickers that doesn't have text personally. Like I'll probably do something like sleep, angry, and what else? What's the last one? Oh, laugh. Yeah, I actually haven't done that. Yeah, probably like that's the 3 that I'm gonna do if I'm gonna like do a sticker set. Because here's the thing with sticker sets. Stickers are meant to like convey emotions. When designing stickers, you want each sticker to be able to like be used without too much specific context. So the more general a sticker is, the better it is. I forget about normal D. Oh yeah, that one as well. But yeah, But yeah, I haven't really sketched it though, so I'll probably gonna be in next episode. But yeah, we'll see. We're gonna do more next episode. I really kind of want to do the cheese one. I kind of want to just make that as like as a regular drawing, because like check this out. Hold on, give me a second. Check this out. Hold on. Let me see. Also, you're holding the bucket in triumph. Yeah. Toot or something. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Hold on. I want to show you something. Give me a second. So this is essentially the art. Let me zoom into the art. Here you go. Okay. Do this and then remove the border as well. Okay, there you go. And then, yeah, give me a second. I just want to show you something. Where is it? If you can find it though. Where is it? Can't find here. Oh, damn it. it takes so long to like find the specific drawings that I wanna like find sometimes. The very specific drawings. Is it this person? No, it's not it. I don't think so. Let me just see. What is hairy cheese? No, it's not the hairy cheese. It's different. It's different. It's not the hairy cheese. The hairy cheese is always my thingamajig. Okay. Maybe here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Give me a second. I know it's a very specific drawing. If I can find it. Because it was a while ago. You'll see what I mean when I get there. Why is Twitter getting errors? Oh, Twitter can't really get pictures from Pixiv anymore? Maybe? I don't know. Trouble loading like half of the images. Just quickly find this. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, alright. See you soon. Don't worry, I'm ending soon anyways. Let me find it. Hold on. Excuse me. Where is it? Ah, there you go. Okay, found it. This one picture. This one's made by Lenser. Shout out to them. Yeah. I need to make my own rendition of this, honestly. I really need to make my own rendition. But yeah, artist is Lenser. Hold on, let me show you them there. Thingy. Here's their Pixiv. Make sure to give them a follow. I've been like hanging out with them a bit. Let me see. But there you go. Yeah, check them out. They got their Pixiv. They might have commissions open, but yeah, they also got R18. Oh, I can't show that. Hold on. Okay. Scrolling down was a mistake. Okay. Yeah. Just follow them if you want to see what I scrolled up for. Okay, that's enough. I don't want to get banned yet. Damn it. Okay. Anyways, follow them. Okay, and balls, very balls. Okay, I'm out. Have a nice day. Gonna eat something now. So yeah, good night, everyone. Yeah. I'm gonna like go eat something and then I'll probably work on my Live 2D model a bit more because I got some free time tonight. Well, quote unquote free time, more like, you know, stay up time, not no sleep time. But yeah, I'm out. Bye bye. Have a nice day. Boop. Ending the stream. I'll be back on Tuesday.